All right, are we back? We are back. We are back. All right, I need to all right. Yeah, I don't know, like, of course, the one day, you know, I try to do a big stream, my internet decides to take a crap. Let's see here. I have to redo my YouTube thing here. I think it gives me a new URL. That's one thing that I don't like as much about YouTube is that it's, at least I haven't figured out how to set up the YouTube thing like the way I have Kickin' and Twitch in regards to, since YouTube doesn't really, I mean, it doesn't have a static URL for you to go to. Anyway, so I was definitely playing it wrong last time. So this sudden setback, the opponent should be choosing where it goes. But we're back anyway. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get my other chat up here, so I don't, hopefully won't miss any more chats. And we'll get back to finishing this pack and then get back to the rest of the stream. Once again, thanks to everybody for hanging out. Those of you guys, hopefully you guys at the battle bunker can see me back again. Yeah, that's one of the problems with live streaming. Sometimes stuff goes down. Sometimes your internet takes a crap and you have no control over that. Where is... Should be able to pop out the chat. There we go. Right here, maybe. Pop you out, maybe. Well, let's just do this for now. Maybe not. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Where is it? Docs. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Welcome back. Thank you, sir. That was okay. So that wasn't it. Stream information chat. There it is. Found it. Okay. Now it should be good. Now it should be good to continue. All right. Anyway, sudden setback. Kind of a counterspell and limited. Not the great as great as it sounds, but I guess it does kind of work to slow somebody down. It's again, you're not going to be playing it, and probably not playing in Commander, but in limited it's okay. It's helpful. All right, now that we're back in full swing, man, I hate that. My internet went down apparently. and you know, I didn't have a notification that it did. It just kind of did. And then I was trying to look something up. Thank God I tried to look something up, because otherwise I wouldn't have noticed. I'd have been sitting here for a while, you know. A Killer Among Us. 4 and a green. When a Killer Among Us enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white human creature token with a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token and a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Then secretly choose human, merfolk, or goblin. Sacrifice a Killer Among Us. Reveal the chosen creature type. If target attacking creature token is the chosen type, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it and it gains Death Touch until the end of turn. Interesting. That looks a fun little card. The art, let me see. Let's focus in on that art a little bit here. Maybe. There we go. They're all pointing at each other. That's interesting. That seems like that's a fun themed card. I don't know how good it would play, but it seems like a fun card. You know what I mean? All right. Cryptics. All right, so an artifact. Here's our rare. Tap it and collect evidence 3 and add 1 mana of any color. Put an unlock counter on Cryptics. You can sacrifice it and surveil 3, then draw 3 cards. Activate only if Cryptic has 5 or more unlock counters on it. So this is actually, I feel like, a really bad card. I mean, mind you, it's a 2 mana rock, but it has a very bad. I don't know why they made this rare, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but you can only use it. It takes 5 turns for you to get the benefit, the surveil, and then the draw. Unless you're able to proliferate, but I mean, you know, you're having to have things. So again, if you're in a surveil deck, this probably works out well for you. If you're in, you know, that type of deck, it's, you know, there's the new Dimir Commander Precon from this set that this would probably work fairly well in, because you're surveilling a lot. But again, it takes 5 turns, so the earliest that you'd get the bottom effect from it would be turn 6, unless you can proliferate in some form. So not real impressed with that card, but it is what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a good place for it. Granite Wizard is our foil, and man, it's hard to tell, like, on camera, the foiling on this one. Any rate, Granite Witness, 2, a blue and a white for a 3/2 flying vigilance with disguise. You can pay 2 for the disguise cost, so that's good. When Granite Witness is turned face up, you may tap or untap target creature. So pretty solid there. Really worth, probably worth playing it as disguise. You know, it's going to cost you 4. You can get it out a turn early as a 2/2, and then the next turn you can turn it up and tap creatures. It has flying and vigilance. Both are really good. So pretty solid. Another really solid common there, honestly. This would be a great draft pickup if you're playing in those colors. Very cool. All right, and then oh snap, we got a special guest card, you guys. We got Gamble. Very nice. So the new special guest, so you have a chance to get a special guest card. This will probably, I would imagine this is the only one in the box, and I don't know how many what the potential for getting one in the box is, but still, Gamble. That's pretty nice. I mean, I don't think it's a sleeve worthy card, but we can take a look. What this new Gamble, because I mean, it's got to be, this version is going to be pretty rare. Well, yeah, I guess it is a sleeve worthy card. So later on the second box, we would take a shot for this one. So the current market price for that version of Gamble is $10.51, even though the listings are far less, but still very cool. Very good little hit there. Wonder what Delaney is, or Delney. Probably not very much. Delney, Streetwise, Lookout. Oh snap! That one's a sleevable card. shoot, that was like $16. This is like $16 right now. So I guess we'll sleeve both of those, even though it's gonna be shiny, hard to read. If you guys want to see it later, you just let me know. All right, then our mountain, and we got a human token. Oh, she seems so sweet. She's scared. She looks very scared. All right, so our 2 mythics are actually pretty decent. Yeah, like I said, that Delny again wouldn't be a bad little build around. All right, still haven't opened a pack with two. Well, I guess that one would count as 2 rares because we had the mythic, the gamble, and then the cryptex. So, all right, Rift Burst Hellion, 6/7 for 7 mana in green and red. Reach and disguise has a 6 casting cost for disguise. All right, so it gets a little bit cheaper. You disguise it. It's probably the way you're gonna play it. 6/7 with reach, pretty darn good. You can get it out in the battlefield for 6 mana after you had it out as a 3/3 with that's actually pretty solid. Another really nice limited piece there. Market Watch Phantom, 1 and a white for a 2/2. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, Market Watch Phantom gains flying until the end of turn. Okay. Not bad. I mean, again, nice little white weenie. And this one I could see getting played in standard too, actually. Especially if you're playing standard white weenie with Delny. Would be a very solid add to that particular deck. And Basilica Stalker, 6 mana for a 3/4 flyer. And when it deals combat damage to a player, you gain 1 life and surveil 1. And you can also disguise it. Its disguise cost is a 4 and a black. So it makes it a little bit cheaper. So that's obviously the way you're probably going to play it. But still, so yeah, 6 mana for a 3/4 flyer is not real great. 5 mana though, I mean, you deal damage, you gain life. It's kind of pseudo lifelink. It's not too bad. It's not the worst. It's not the best. It's a flyer. Flying is really important in limited. Pick your poison. Again, very solid modal card there. We talked about that earlier, so we'll just move on. Deduce. Draw a card and investigate for 2 mana. So, like, pretty solid. 4 mana, you get 2 cards, essentially. But still. And it is instant speed, so you can cast it at the end of your opponent's turn. Very nice common there. And then Magnifying Glass. This is the other one that goes with Thinking Cap. And again, we haven't run into the card that allows you to search for both of these. But this one here, tap 4 and investigate. I had 6 mana, and I was able to, like at the end of my opponent's turn, tap this to investigate, and then tap 2 to crack that and draw a card in turns. Also, it's a 3 mana rock. In limited, again, really cool, especially if you can, tutor it out with that other card. Vidu Ghazi Inspector, Elf Detective, 2 mana, 1/3. And you can collect evidence 6 as you cast it to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and you gain 2 life. It also has reach, which is really nice. I definitely use that to my advantage. I had a couple of these in my deck, and having reach on a 1/3 body, again, a couple of them really helps really well. It's really nice. All right, so we were talking about earlier with the cheers, Johnny. Appreciate you, my man. Here, I'll take a sip of my other beverage. Like I said, after this box, we'll crack into that vodka. So this is that portfolio frame I'm not real big on. But at any rate, so it's a 1/1 for 1 red. It has haste, and when it enters the battlefield, suspect it. Whenever 1 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control, if frantic scapegoat is suspected, you may suspect one of the other creatures. If you do, frantic scapegoat is no longer suspected. So very nice. This is actually a really nice card. Actually, it's a 1/1 with haste, so you can play it first turn, get in a nice little swing. It's got menace. It can't block, but it's got menace. And then, so you're basically going to guarantee like 1 damage right away when it drops. But then you can also suspect other creatures that you want to be able to get through with menace. So Very solid creature there. Youper! How far are you now? See, I've opened up 6 packs. Yeah, 6 packs. This is the 6th pack, so not very far. Still got like 30 to go, so long ways to go yet for this first box. And we still have 3 boxes plus a collector box after this. It'll go faster though as we get into the stores boxes. So these first 2 boxes are mine. The next 2 boxes, the second 2 boxes will be for the store, and then I will do the collector box, which is my box at the very end, because that's where all the fun and shiny stuff is. Private Eye, 1 a white and a blue for a 3/3. Very good. Already on par there. Other detectives you control get +1/+1. So, all right. Detective Tribal. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, target detective can't be blocked this turn. Oh man, I was hoping this guy would be legendary. Then you could actually build the detective deck. But again, Private Eye. I like it. He's just like a big eyeball. He's got his whole head's like an eyeball. Private Eye. That's actually a really cool card. And again, very, if you're building around that sort of thing. And I'd imagine, I wonder, I mean, there is a clue deck, a precon. I wonder if that's in it or if it fits the colors. I guess I'd have to look. Aftermath Analyst. I had this guy. I only drew him once, but this guy's really solid too. Yeah, the binder's gonna be screaming. Might have to get another binder. Might have to start looking at binders for each. Eventually you're gonna have to get basically binders for each color. To make things easier to search through. But that's that day will come. Aftermath Analyst. Again, this guy's pretty good. I did have one of him in my deck. Only drew him once though. But for 1 and a green, it's a 1/3, and then when he enters the battlefield, you mill 3 cards. And when you sacrifice him, you can return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tap. My first game, when I was playing against Bryce, he dropped it, and I think all 3 cards that he put into his graveyard were lands. And so he was able to get all of those out to the battlefield real fast and do lots of stuff. Very nice little ramp card there. Very nice ramp card. And now we got Axebane Ferox. Now this is a guy I feel like is a very common rare. So I assume that I have 2 rares in this pack. So I feel like the wild card slot might be filled with stuff like this. This is a good limited rare. It might be even okay in standard. I don't think it's going to be real great in like Commander or anything like that, unless you have Beast Travel or something. But 4/4 with Death Touch and Haste is pretty solid. Especially in limited format. I used him. He was effective. He was one of my better creatures in my deck. But again, when you're talking about Commander, not going to see a whole lot of play, I don't believe. And then Forensic Gadgeteer is our second rare. So 2/3 for 3. Again, kind of following that 3/2, 2/3. I wonder if all the detectives are around that area. I don't think all of them, but a lot. I wonder if a lot of them are. Anyway, whenever you cast an artifact spell, investigate. Okay, and activated abilities of artifacts you control cost 1 less to activate. This effect can't reduce the mana cost to less than 1 mana. Trying to think, does this guy might actually, well, I guess it's cast an artifact spell, investigate. I wonder if this guy would go in that Urza precon. What's the colors on that? Urza precon Urza deck list. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it would fit in there. I mean, if you're trying to upgrade, this might be a possibility to put into that Urza precon from the Brothers War. Again, it gives you extra artifacts, helps build up the constructs, and if you have you're putting artifacts in there with activation costs, it makes that a little bit cheaper. So not too bad. I mean, I guess that works in that respect. Our foil is Curious Cadaver. So now this, when we look at, I don't think you can get these in the hidden ink or the invisible ink sort of deal. But I think those are only available in the collector booster box or boosters. But this is the type, you might have might have invisible ink. But even though this is an uncommon, I believe all the invisible inks are rares or mythics, I think. Anyway, Curious Cadaver. 2 a blue and a black for a flying 3/1. When you sacrifice a clue, return Curious Cadaver from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Very cool. You know, maybe the portfolio style is kind of growing on me. It looks like a completely different type of card. It doesn't even look like a Magic card. All right, and then we have a land, which is a full art plains, not foil. And our token is a detective. All right, moving on. Yeah, and again, those boxes that'll be open for the store will be available at the store. Those cards, if you see a card that I open in the Battle Bunker boxes, that'll be available at the store tonight. I'll be bringing those up to the store as soon as I am done with stream. Gonna be going up there to play some Marvel Champions with Dylan, Carey, and whoever else happens to be there for that. And so I'll be bringing these cards up. And so if you see a card that you like out of those boxes, we're opening my boxes, but when we open those boxes, you'll be able to look at it and be like, I really want that card. And if you're there tonight, you'll be able to get it. Gravestone Strider, 2 mana, 1/3. You can tap to add, or you can pay 1 to add 1 mana of any color. So just a little mana prism there. Or mana filter rather, and then 2 to exile it and exile a target card from a graveyard. So I also had this in my sealed deck. I mean, I didn't have it in my deck, but I had it in the cards I pulled and didn't really use it because it's the 2 mana 1/3, which isn't horrible, but you know, having the mana filter I guess could be useful, but never really was useful unless you're playing multiple colors, then that would be actually pretty solid, I suppose. Novus Inspector, 1 white for a 1/2, but it enters the battlefield. Investigate. Okay, again, you're talking about those white weenies. Again, to go with Delaney or Delney. I don't keep calling him Delaney. That guy would fit in real nice there. Cerebral Confiscation, 2 and a black. Choose 1. Target opponent discards 2 cards, or target opponent reveals their hand. You may choose an online card from it, and that player discards that card. So again, getting rid of threats out of people's hands. Not too bad in the limited format. Vengeful Creeper, 4 and a green. Also, I guess if there are decks, 60 card format decks that depend on that sort of effect. So another card to add to that list. Vengeful Creeper, 4 and a green for a 5/5 with Disguise. Its disguise cost is 5 and a green, so a little bit more expensive than its additional cost. But if you do turn it up for its disguise cost, you can destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Okay. So again, generally speaking, you're going to be playing this in limited. It'd be really solid because you can play it for 3 as face down, and then later when you need to, if you need to destroy a target artifact or enchantment, pretty solid. All right, Behind the Mask. I really like this comment too, because when you cast it is an instant for 1 blue. When you cast it, you may collect evidence 6. So this is kind of more of a late game play, but until the end of turn, target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 4/3. So, if you're dealing with, especially early game, you have to deal with something that's really big, has a really big butt, and you need to be able to kill it. That may be a way to do it. Or if you want to send across a 4/3, that's another way to do more damage. But if evidence was collected, it has base power and toughness 1/1 instead until end of turn. So, and that's actually really cool art. I like how that mask, Behind the Mask is that sinister looking thing, but it looks like the enemy, and it looks like it's another mask on. It's like a mask behind the mask. At any rate, it's again a nice little blue piece of combat trick stuff. Very solid, very worth playing in limited. In Commander, I'm not so sure. Hey, Shock! Everybody knows Shock. Shock is back. Are you shocked that Shock is back? I'm not shocked that Shock is back. What about Destiny 2, Johnny? And then we have Benthic Criminologist, 5 mana, 4 and a blue for a 4/5 Merfolk Wizard. Oh, the card looks like Destiny. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Looks like a hunter. Looks like a hunter or something. So when let's see here. Whenever Benthic Criminologist enters the battlefield or attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, draw a card. Okay, so all right, 4/5 for 5. Not the greatest, but again, if you're dealing with, it essentially makes your clues cheaper. So if you're making a lot of clues, essentially it makes your clues cheaper. For a second hunter, yeah, exactly. No more lies. White and a blue for an instant counter target spell unless its controller pays 3. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it to its owner's graveyard. Wow, that's actually not a bad. You're playing white and blue. This is definitely commander playable. Very commander playable. In fact, I might have to find. Let's see. This might find its way into my Council of 4 deck because this is a nice budget. But probably a budget counter spell. I mean, at 3 mana, it's probably going to counter whatever you need it to counter. If they have to pay 3, it's not like they're having to only pay 1, but taxing for 3. It's probably so. This is a comment. Okay, so not nice little counter spell there. If you're playing those colors, obviously. Then we have Flourishing Bloomkin. 1 and a green. Flourishing Bloomkin gets +1/+1 for each forest you control. And also you can disguise it with a disguise cost of 4 and a green. And when it's turned face up, search your library for up to 2 forest cards and reveal them. Put one of them onto the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand. Okay, so I mean that would be nice, but I think you cast this. I think you're generally casting this turn 2 and hope that you just get your forest. But I mean, maybe, yeah, I mean 5 mana to get that effect doesn't seem real great. But I did play against this card, and I mean it was scary, man. It was definitely scary to see across the board as it just got bigger and bigger. But I think you play at turn 2. I don't think you disguise that one. Slimy Dual Leech. 3 and a black for a 2/4 leech. At the beginning of combat in your turn, target creature you control with power 2 or less gets +1/+0 and gains Death Touch until the end of turn. So basically, like this guy. You want to attack with him, it's like, hey, I'm gonna come over with my 3/4. Do you want to block him? He's scary and has scary mouth. This not bad, not the best, but I mean, it can give other creatures. It doesn't have to be him. It just be like a little 1/1. I'm gonna swing over my little 1/1. All right, Under City Sewers, our first of the land cycle, the rare land cycle. It's basically the really nice thing about these is it does have the island and the swamp, so you can search for these with your why am I blanking on the term? You can search for these for the sacrifice and go search for a land, basic land type. So you can search for those. Not that this is a basic land, but it would have to be. Anyway, point is, then you can but it comes into play tap, so that's a downside. But you do get to surveil one. So it is what it is. Fetch lands. There you go. Thank you, Uper. I don't know why I couldn't think of that term. But yeah, so you can fetch them, and but they still come into play tapped, which is unfortunate. But still pretty neat. And then we have World Soul's Rage. X green and a red. World Soul's Rage deals X damage to any target. Put up to X land cards from your hand and or graveyard onto the battlefield tapped. Yeah, okay, so this one here, I'm kind of looking at like maybe building an Omnath deck, and because there's another card, if I pull it, I might have to, but this card would really kind of fit into that, like an Omnath style deck, especially if like if you're sacrificing land, stuff like that. This would be a pretty solid little guy there. Then we have our foil. Oh, 3. We do have a 3 rare pack here. Nice. So Hunted Bone Brute. 2 and a black for a 6/2 with Menace. And then when Hunted Bone Brute enters the battlefield, target opponent creates 2 1/1 white dog creature tokens. And then when Hunted Bone Brute dies, each opponent loses 3 life. And you can also disguise it with a disguise cost of 1 and a black, which I don't know how I feel about this card. I did actually get this in my sealed packs last night. I didn't play it. I didn't play black, but I don't know how I feel about this because giving your opponent 2 1/1 dogs effectively puts this guy, makes him fairly ineffective. Just the fact that he only has a 2 power, or I mean 2 toughness rather, and but you give your opponent a way to kill it. So I don't know how I feel about that card. I mean, it's still kind of cool though. I mean, it's cool art. You got the 2 dogs there around the big old bony beast skeleton thing there. Maybe 3 mana for a 6/2. I guess if you're able to do 1 damage to each creature, that would be pretty effective. Or be able to beef them up somehow. I don't know. All right, and then we got a clue token. And again, these here, I wonder, these have to have something to do with something, huh? Is this, yeah, this is different than the, wait, hold on. Let me see, is this different than the other art? Yeah, it is. So I wonder, do these go together somehow? I wonder if some of these clue tokens like go together. Maybe like that? No. I don't know. Wonder if those, I mean, I wonder, we'll kind of have to keep an eye on that. I wonder if those clue tokens make a larger piece of art. That's kind of neat. So how you feeling though, Youper? How's things, man? Oh, here's another clue token, so we'll be able to look at the back that at the end of this pack and see what we're talking about here. All right, Crowd Control Warden. We talked about this guy. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty neat, big-bodied beater. Macabre and reconstructed. 3 and a black. The spell costs 2 less to cast if a creature card was put in your graveyard from anywhere this turn. Okay, return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. All right, not too bad. So basically for 2 mana, you get to return 2 creature cards, you know, well, depending on if the conditions were met, you can get 2 cards from your graveyard, which is always nice, recurring those. Makeshift Binding. 2 and a white, and for an enchantment, it enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until Makeshift Binding leaves the battlefield, and you gain 2 life. Very nice white control. A lot of people are going to have a hard time dealing with enchantment removal. If it was on the body of a creature, it's a little bit different because creatures are a lot easier to get rid of, but this essentially it just exiles a creature, which is really, really nice. And you gain 2 life. So for 3 mana, that's actually a really solid card. You could play that in any format, really. It is playable. Repeat Offender. 1 and a black with 2/1. If Repeat Offender is suspected, put a +1/+1 counter on it for if you pay the cost, 2 and a black. Otherwise, suspect it. Okay, not too bad. I mean, a creature that can get bigger over time if you have nothing better to do with your mana. Still, it's a little expensive for the cost itself, but a 2/1 body for 2 isn't horrible. Public Thoroughfare. So a common land that enters tapped. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless you tap an untapped artifact or land you control, and you can also add up to 1 mana of any color. It's again, you're going to be probably looking at something where you're playing clues or being able to get artifacts in early to play. It's not bad because it does have good mana fixing, but it also comes at a very high cost. It comes in the battlefield tapped itself, but still an interesting card though. Then we have Cold Case Crackers, a guy that I played, or a card that I played last night as well. 3/3 flyer for 4 mana, and then when it dies, you can investigate. Nothing super special. I mean, it's a little expensive for a 3/3 flyer, but you know, getting that clue token can, you know, help. But I mean, in limited, you know, when you have flying It's going to come out early enough. It's going to come out on curve. It's not the worst card ever. All right, person of interest. A 2/2 human rogue for 3 and a red. When it enters the battlefield, suspect it and then create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. So for 4 mana, you're getting 4 power, and he's also getting suspected, so he can't block, but he has menace. So this is a pretty decent amount of value there for 4 mana in a common body there. Been at your desk all morning. Okay. Man, you know, like, was this the first time you had COVID, man? Because I've never had COVID. I had the shot. I had the vaccine, the one you had too. I forget, was it the Moderna one? That kicked my ass. When I got both of those, I kind of sort of regretted getting those vaccines because those sucked. I mean, those put me on my ass, but I never did get COVID. At least I never had diagnosed COVID. I never had symptoms or anything if I did have it. Well, I've been saying I haven't had it. I've never had it, so I guess I hope that I don't get it, because that would really suck. I cannot afford to miss work. Expose the culprit. 1 in a red. Choose one or both. Turn target face down creature face up. That's pretty awesome. Exile any number of face up creatures you control with disguise in a face down pile. Shuffle that pile, then cloak them. I think cloak is you get the +1. All right, I'm gonna check out cloak again here. MTG cloak. Mechanic. Oh, really bad sinus infection. Oh, I mean, you didn't lose your taste or smell or anything? I suppose if your nose is plugged, it's probably hard to smell, but I mean, like your taste and stuff like that. All right, cloak. All right, while face down, a cloaked card is a 2/2 colorless creature with no name, no creature types, ward 2. Unlike disguise, which is usually cast from your hand, cloaked cards are usually played from other zones. Most of the rules for manifest are the same for cloak. A cloaked creature card may be turned face up for its mana cost. Oh. If the creature had morph or disguise, the morph, megamorph, or disguise cost can be paid instead. A cloak non-creature card can't be turned up this way unless it already had morph or disguise. Okay. All right. So all right, so basically I think the benefit of cloaking a creature with disguise is that sometimes the base cost is a little bit cheaper, so you can pay that instead of the disguise cost and get the benefit. Taste off and linger for a really long time. That's weird. That's a really cool looking card though, by the way. Very cool card though. Red, I mean, especially if you're playing disguise or morph. What a great card for that, huh? Yeah, hopefully I never get it and never have to deal with that. I mean, I can't imagine not being able to taste stuff. It'd probably be good for me though, because then I wouldn't want to eat everything all the time. Hedge Whisperer, 1 green for a 0/3. You may choose not to untap Hedge Whisperer during your untap step. Pay 3 and a green and tap, collect evidence, or target land you control becomes a 5/5 plant boar creature with haste for as long as Hedge Whisperer remains tapped. It's still a land. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. All right. If you want to, make your lands into 5/5s, that is a thing that you could do. The case file, the dossier or whatever. Yeah, those are. Yeah, I'm not real big on those. And again, here's what you're talking about. It's a weird. Yeah, it's definitely a weird thing. Like I said, I don't know how much I like them. I mean, this one here, for some reason, something about it I just kind of like. Maybe it's just because it's foil, but yeah, the that magnifying glass frame the showcase frame is sick. Then we got 10 Street Gossip, 2 a green and a red for a 4/4. So 4/4 for 4 with Vigilance. That's pretty dope. And you can also tap it to add a red and green and spend this mana only to cast face down spells or turn creatures face up. Okay. Pretty solid little card there. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, 4 mana though. I don't know, I like it. It's another Viashino. 4 mana for 4 with Vigilance is pretty on curve there, so you can't really complain too much. Then we have Croft's Edict Memory. Is a rare 1 in a blue for a legendary enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. So that's nice. 2 mana, draw cards. Not so horrible. You have no maximum hand size, so that's cool. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn more than 1 card this turn, put X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is the number of cards you've drawn this turn, -1. This one actually would go really well. This one actually wouldn't be bad in my Council of 4 deck, the Council of 4 deck, because I mean, I'm only going to get the 1 counter, but it's still not too bad in that respect. But it's another card that gives me no maximum hand size, so making sure that I have no maximum hand size is going to be really important in that deck. And so I might have to see if I can find a spot for that. And talk about the showcase frame. We got an Audience with Tristani. Nice rare here. 2 and a green for sorcery. Create a 0/1 green plant creature token. Then draw cards equal to the number of differently named creature tokens you control. Okay. All right. Token matters, decks. Obviously, this would fit in really nice. Obviously, you kind of have to build around that. Because, I mean, for 3 mana, you might only get like 1 card and 1 plant. But obviously, if you're building around the thought, like many different tokens, No More Lies. We talked about this one, a nice little counter spell. Got that in foil. And our land, a forest. All right, so we got another one of these. And again, I don't know if these are supposed to, if these fit together to create, oh, not those. To create a scene of any sort. Let's see here. There was a chain. Oh, I bet you they do. Wait, maybe not. Wait, does it go this way maybe? No, because those look like they go together. Those, no, that doesn't really fit together. Like I said, this kind of fits together, but oh wait, you know what? I'm an idiot. These are the same one. They're the same freaking art. All right, never mind. I'm a little bit dumb. Oh, yeah, a lot bit dumb. What can I say? All right, moving on. Like I said, we'll be going through the once we get through this first box and a half or so, we'll be able to go through these a lot faster because we haven't really run into a whole lot of duplicate commons and uncommons. We will eventually here. Dog Walker. 3/1 for a Boros. Red and white, so 2. So 3/1 with Vigilance for 2. Solid. And when it's turned up, create 2 tapped 1/1 white dog creature tokens. So either way you go is actually really solid. You've got the disguise cost makes it a little bit expensive, but I mean you can play it on turn 3 or turn 2, I guess, depending on what your ramp situation is. But then you can turn it up on turn 3 or 4 and get 4 power or 5 power actually, and then he's a Vigilance. But I mean, I think that this is the type of guy you might just especially in limited. This is a really solid limited piece if you're playing Boros. But Vigilance 3-1 is really solid, especially if you're able to throw some equipment on it. And Boros is great for equipment. Rot Farm Mortipede. Okay, we did talk about him. That was in our first pack, so we'll move on. On the Job. 2 and 2 white. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until the end of turn and investigate. Okay. Pretty expensive for that effect, but nonetheless, in limited is playable. Bite Down on Crime. A 3 and a green. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may collect evidence 6. The spell costs 2 less to cast if evidence was collected. So 1 and a green if you do the evidence collection thing. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Okay. Again, nice. You know, it's a nice solid green control. You know, combat trick type piece. Or not, I guess it's not even a combat trick necessarily, but still really solid little piece there. Innocent Bystander. We did talk about him. Then we have, Fanatical Strength. Beautiful card. God, this frame is so nice. 1 and a green. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample until the end of turn. So this is actually a really good version of Giant Growth because it gives the trample. So, I mean, it costs 1 more than Giant Growth. I think Giant Growth is only the 1 green, right? So Fanatical Strength, very solid common. Very solid common because it gives the trample. That is really important, you know, if you want to beef up your creature and get some damage through. And it is instant speed, so it is a combat trick. Thinking Cap, we talked about him before. Hopefully we pull that other card that goes and allows you to search for those so I can show you, because it was really neat. It was a fun card. I mean, that was one of the reasons I played blue-green is just, well, it was a card that I played in that deck. That wasn't one of the reasons I played blue-green specifically, but it was the reason I played that card is because I had both Thinking Cap and the Magnifying Glass, and it was fun to be able to go get them. And caught red-handed. 4 blue or 40 red for this spell can't be countered. Gain control of target creature until the end of turn. Untap that creature, gains haste until the end of turn. Suspect it. Okay. 5 mana for that effect is pretty rough, but it isn't. You know, you can obviously play it at instant speed. It's gonna be a late game. You're probably looking at it as a late game finisher. Probably where you're at with that one. 5 mana is very prohibitive and limited. All right, we got one of these double cards here. Flotsam and Jetsam. Neat. I loved that band back in the day, by the way. Anyway, mill 3 cards and investigate for 1 and a green-blue hybrid. Okay, so nice. Again, for your get stuff into the graveyard strategies, not too bad. And then Jetsam. Each opponent mills 3 cards, and then you may cast a spell from an opponent's graveyard without paying its mana cost. If a spell cast this way would be put into the graveyard, exile it instead. So that's for 6 mana, so very solid. Both of these are really good. I mean, this would be a very, very playable card. Late game, Jetsam could like win you a game, essentially, and Flotsam, early game, if you're playing, you know, your surveil strategies or, you know, your graveyard strategies, your collect evidence strategy. Lorcana? What about Lorcana? What you talking about, Willis? Are you delirious from the COVID? Are you delirious from the Rona? Okay. Cheers, Johnny. Furtive Courier, 2 and a blue, is a 3/2 Merfolk Advisor. It can't be blocked as long as you sacrifice an artifact this turn, and when Furtive Courier attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. So nice looter. Looks like he kind of has a bloody nose there or something. Weird. Oops, that is not a rare, I don't think. Oh. Thank God. Wouldn't be a very good rare. Another uncommon Night Drinker Morori. Anyway, 3 and a black for a 4/2 with flying. When it enters the battlefield, you lose 3 life. You can disguise it for 3 and pay a cast for 2. Essentially, I don't like this guy much at all because, I mean, even for his disguise cost, I guess if you're going to be playing it for the disguise, you're generally looking at it as a combat trick, you know, to try to surprise somebody with a, you know, surprise a flyer and use him as removal, but you're losing 3 life when it enters the battlefield. For 4 mana for a 4/2 flyer is not good. And you're not going to get it out any earlier, you know, by disguising it as far as its 4/2 form. So I don't really like this card personally, because it costs you 3 life. Again, that is more of a combat trick sort of deal, I think, that how you'd use that in limited. And then we got Treacherous Greed as our rare. We're due to get a mythic here pretty soon, I think. Treacherous Greed, 1 white and a black. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature that dealt damage this turn. Draw 3 cards. Each opponent loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life. All right. Okay. Not too bad. I mean, you're going to be able to, I mean, that should be, that's actually not too bad. Draw 3 cards, deal 3 damage, gain 3 life. All very solid. Also, you're able to get stuff in your graveyard if that is important to you. So, yeah. Oh, okay. I see, Youper. Flotsam and Jetsam. Yeah, Flotsam and Jetsam was a band. That was Jason Newsted of Metallica, their second, well, technically he was their 3rd bass player, but Jason Newsted used to play bass for Metallica. He came from a band called Flotsam and Jetsam. Oh, here we go. Foil Slime Against Humanity. Nice. We talked about it earlier, but this is again going into the rare pile, even though it is a common. I wonder. I wonder if this is going to be one of those situations where the foil. Okay, so Slime Against Humanity on TCG Player is still only like $3, but the foil is worth 3.5. Still pretty good. You love it, yeah. And oh, we got a foil forest and an ooze for the Slime Against Humanity. Yeah, I might have, if I get enough of those cards, I might have to build a Slime Against Humanity deck. Still really liking Lorcana. You pulled anything really cool lately? Slice from the Shadows. What a cool looking card. Fuck, I love this frame. Holy crap. So X and a black. This spell can't be countered. Oh, we saw this one before. This is a really good card. Really good control in the common slot and very playable in any format, really. Museum Night Watch, 3 and a white, 3/2. When it dies, create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. And disguise cost is 2. Okay. Again, this is one of those that you don't really get it out any earlier by disguising it. I mean, you get it out as a creature. It can be it could be out as a creature a turn earlier. But as far as the face-up version, you don't get it out any earlier. But still, not too bad. Luck has dried up, it seems. Crowd Control Warden we've seen, and we have Rebel Belt Maverick we've talked about. Now we're starting to get into a lot of the repeats, so that's good. Red Herring, again, very cool theme there on the murder mystery. Bubble Smuggler. For a minute I thought it said Bubble Snuggler. Okay, Case of the Shattered Pact. Did we see, is this the one we saw earlier? Let me see here. When it enters the library, oh wait, it isn't. So in this, it's only 2 colorless for this particular Shattered Pact. I like these cases. These are pretty neat. When the case enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand in the shuffle. And to solve, there are 5 colors among permanents you control. Okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gains flying, double strike, and vigilance. Oh my. Oh, hell yeah. So that's going to be, any 5-color deck, this is going to be an auto include. This is going to be an auto include because for 2 mana, you get to go mana fix a little bit. This is an amazing uncommon. I wonder if that one's going for anything. Let's see. So if I need to know. Oh, not pass, packed. Wait a minute. Case of the Shattered Pack. It's not even coming up on maybe if I do that. It's not even coming up on Case of the Shattered. Did I spell it right? I did. Huh. I think this is actually an like I said, this is an auto include. It's got to be an auto include in Wooburg decks and 5-color decks. What a great card. Then we have Meddling Youths. Nice little Scooby-Doo reference. So 3 in red and white for a 4/5 with haste. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, investigate. Okay. That's not horrible. I mean, 5 mana is pretty expensive and, real expensive and limited. You're going to be able to probably play it. You get that investigate. I mean, it's solid. It's not like really great. I don't think this is a card that you would play in in Commander unless you're really built around it. Especially in Boros, I don't see it getting a whole lot of play. But Surveillance Monitor. Okay. So whenever you collect evidence, create a 1/1 color sculptor creature token. 3/3 for 4. Enters the battlefield. Collect evidence 4. I'm not real big on the collect evidence mechanic just because it is a lot harder to pull off than you would think, especially in limited. Perimeter Enforcer, 1 and a white for a 1/1 flying lifelinker. This guy's pretty solid. And whenever another detective enters the battlefield under your control, and whenever a detective you control is turned face up, Perimeter Enforcer gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. Solid limited piece. Flying lifelink, 1/1. You're going to want to find ways to beef it up. But we got Archdruid's Charm for our rare. 3 green for a modal instant. Choose one. Search your library for a creature or land card and reveal it. Put it into the battlefield tapped if it's a land card. Otherwise, put it into your hand and then shuffle. Or you can put a +1/+1 card or +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. That's pretty good. And exile target artifact or enchantment. That is actually really solid. That is, there is a lot to like about this card. It could be a creature tutor if that's what you need. It's a creature control because you can put a +1/+1 counter and basically destroy another creature is the idea. Or you can, get rid of artifacts or enchantments. So very solid rare there. Very playable. Very playable. Then we got Hustle and Bustle. Nice. Hustle side is 1 blue-red hybrid. You can target attacking creature or target creature attacks or blocks this turn available. Okay. Or Bustle for red-green hybrid and red-green hybrid. So 6 mana. Creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain trample until the end of turn. You may turn a creature you control face up. That's also really solid. So early game, it helps you get rid of something that you need to get rid of, or at least you just tap it so you can get something by. Late game, can definitely be a finisher. Definitely be a finisher. That's really solid. That's a really solid card right there, and I got it in foil. That's a pretty card. Nice one. Nice one. And then just a regular. Then we got another one of these clue tokens. So I'm starting to question the whole art thing on those. All right, we're only like 2.5 hours into the stream, and we haven't even made it through half of the first box. But it's going to go a lot faster once we get going here. Because I think we're starting to see a lot of the commons already, which we have. Fairy Snoop. Let's see. Demand Answers. I don't remember this one. 1 in a red as an additional cast to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact, or discard a card, and draw 2 cards. Oh, yeah, we did see this one. Nice, solid, very solid looter, but it also, it basically turns your clue instead of 1 card to 2 cards if you have clues. They went this way. 2 and a green for a sorcery. Search your library for a land card. Put it into the battlefield tab, then shuffle and investigate. It's a little expensive for the land searching thing, but I mean it works. And you get a clue token, which is always nice. We talked about that dude. Neighborhood Guardian. Another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. Okay. Is that it? What? Look at that art. Looks like something out of a Disney movie, man. Got the unicorn, got the dancing kids or whatever those are. Then we have a Greenbelt Radical, 3 and a green for a 4/4. Disguise cost of 5 and 2 green. When Greenbelt Radical is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Creatures you control gain trample until the end of turn. Okay, again, like this is going to be another one of those finishers late game potentially. But I kind of see in like a limited, you're probably going to want to play this for its general cost, but maybe not. But I mean, like, because you're looking at least 3 turns later. I mean, in limited, 7 mana can be kind of difficult, but having a 4/4 for 4 early game can be really, really nice. Bullrack Clan Basher. 4 and 2 red for a 3/2, double strike and trample. And disguise of 5. Okay, so basically you can get it out a turn earlier for disguising it. And again, this is going to be a really nice combat trick guy with that double strike. So really solid uncommon here. Definitely playable in limited. Might even be, I mean, you could make, if you're playing a disguise commander deck, I could see you wanting to play that. I don't know how well it fits into like 60 card formats just because it is a little expensive. And I don't know, especially in red, you're generally gonna be playing a little more tempo, I would feel. And so it might be a little expensive for that. Foreign Familiar, 1 white for a 1/1, disguise cost of 1 and a white. And then when it is turned face up, return another target permanent you control to its owner's hand and put a +1/+1 counter on Foreign Familiar. Okay, so that's pretty nice. If you're looking to get ETB triggers, you're looking for ETB triggers, this guy would work out. Again, when you're, I would have to look at, again, for White Weenie, how many, ETB stuff you have. You can, like I said, we were talking about the White Weenie standard decks and stuff like that. This might work with that Delny sort of. Still 1/1 for 1, always nice. Just get something out there. But you're probably not going to play it. You're not going to play it like that generally. I mean, I think that you're going to try to get the disguise cost thing going on. Reenact the Crime is a rare of 1 and 3 blue. Exile target non-land permanent, non-land card in a graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn. Copy it. You may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Nice. Okay, so board wipes. This helps with board wipes if there's something you put that of your opponents that like. So that's a really nice card. I mean, 3 blue is a little restrictive, but I mean, it's only 4 mana and it is instant. So I think that this could be one of those, again, with after a board wipe, if your opponent's board wipe, you cast this, get something back, and you're a step up. So pretty solid rare there. Definitely there's potential for that to be played in Commander for sure. I like it. Vitu-Ghazi Inspector is our foil. And then we have a list card, not a good one, but Laid to Rest. And I believe that is from Crimson Vow. So whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it dies, you gain 2 life. This, honestly, this one would fit into my Lenore deck. I should really, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna put that. I don't think that was one I ever looked at with my Lenore deck. I need to, where is, I'm gonna pull up my Lenore deck and put that into the maybe part. I'm still looking for a new commander to build. And again, I'm kind of thinking I might have to finally build the build my build an Omnath deck. So I think that landfall can be pretty fun. And there's some cards in here in this set that I think would help with that. But all right, so Lenore. Let's add. Unless I already have it in there. Laid to Rest. Did I put that in there? I mean, it's not in the deck, but I was just wondering if I put it in the maybe. Because Lenore is a human tribal, so this it would help me draw cards. This would be a good card draw engine for that. Okay, done. All right, so then we got a forest and then one of these counter card thingy-bobs. All right, moving on. Again, the thing about TCG Player, it doesn't seem like they have the price guide for murders up yet, which is weird. I'm gonna look again just in case it just all of a sudden went live. But the price guide, I don't see a price guide for it yet. Ravnica Remastered is the last one, but it's gotta be on here, right? Wait. You all set? Murders at Karlov Manor. Price guide, TCG Player. No, maybe this one. Yeah, they don't have it, man. That's weird. That's really unfortunate. So I can't like easily look up these cards. All right, back at it. Unscrupulous Agent, 1 and a black for a 1/1, enters the battlefield. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand. That's pretty good. Just getting rid of people's card advantage. Griffonaut Tracker. Yeah. I think we talked about that guy. Gadget Technician, we did. I'm good. We're getting through a lot. Goblin Mask Maker, 1 red for a 1/2. When it attacks face down, spells you cast this turn cost 1 less to cast. Okay, nice. So basically, you get this out turn 1, turn 2. You can play Disguise. Nice. Hey, what's up, Devils? How you doing, buddy? That's actually really good for Disguise cards. Really, really good, and especially in limited. If that's what you're playing, so draft those guys. Tunnel Tipster, I like that guy. I love that art. It's so adorable. I wonder if this is going to be one of the Ultra Pro mats, because that would be a dope Ultra Pro mat. Little ducker. I guess, is that a duck or is that a penguin? Proctor Inspector. This one was pretty good. I played this guy. Nice detective. Like synergies here. When it or another detective enters the battlefield or gets turned up, you draw a card and discard a card. So again, it works with surveil or like get stuff in your graveyard. Undercover Crocodile. Doing good, man. Feeling good today. My hand is getting better, even though it's still a little sore. I should have took some. I wanted to get up earlier today and ice my hand, but that didn't work out. Was this a common? Yeah. All right. Cease and Desist. Cease is 1 and a black green hybrid. Exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Target player gains 2 life and draws a card. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, Desist, 4 and a green and 2 green white hybrid. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Okay, lots of value there. I like it. Yeah, I miss Mixer too, man. It was a special place. Special feeling, man. It always have a special place in my heart, man. I met so many awesome people on Mixer. Soul Enervation, 3 and a black with flash. When Soul Enervation enters the battlefield, target creature gets -4/-4 until the end of turn. And whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Okay, so again, when you're talking about collecting evidence, this is a great card for that type of strategy. It is an enchantment, very nice. And it's also creature control for 4 mana. Very nice. That's actually really solid, very playable. Again, collecting evidence synergies works really, really well. Cornered Crook. On a red for a 5/4 Vishino Warrior. When it enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, Cornered Crook deals 3 damage to any target. Okay, so it turns your clue tokens into lightning bolts. Yo, Sir Bert's mom. Sir Bert's mom, thank you so much for that sub over there. On the wait, I need to on YouTube, guys. I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So, yeah. Hopefully, I'm not missing chat. So okay, good. Should probably leave it there. I do have a chat thing up that I should see all of the chats, but hopefully it's in my YouTube chats too. Fester Leech, 1 black for a 1/1. When it deals combat damage to a player, you mill 2 cards. Okay, again, when you're talking about the collecting evidence strategy, this works really well there. And you can pay 1 in a black. It gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Activate only once each turn. That is also really solid. Oh my, that is a really good uncommon. Because turn 1, it's a 1/1. Turn 2, it's a 3/3. So you can attack immediately. And then again, if you're playing those collect evidence strategies, that helps you there. And then Case of the Stashed Skeleton, our first rare case. When it enters the battlefield, create a 2/1 black skeleton creature token and suspect it. Okay. And then to solve, you control no suspected skeletons. Then when it's solved, pay 1 in a black, sacrifice this case, search your library for a card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Oh, it's a tutor. $20 years ago, right on, man. Yeah, I started playing in 1996, and then I kind of quit in about 2001. Where I basically sold my collection. Well, I kept some stuff, and then I sold my collection twice. Once in '98, where I sold everything, and that was the valuable collection. Then I sold more in 2001, and then I played a little bit around 2005, 2006 in that area, 2007 maybe, and then I didn't play until the beginning of 2021 again. 96, you were 7. I was 19 in 96. I shouldn't be saying how old I am. Anyway, yo, this is a really great card. Case of the Stashed Skeleton. I wonder if Case of the Stashed Skeleton. Okay. Looks like that one's going for a few bucks. That's nice. What was that other one? The Case of the I want to find out, because I really feel like that one that I said would be a 5-color staple. Shattered Pact. I feel like that one actually would be worth some value. 15 cents. I don't believe it for a second. Okay. All right. Do we have another rare? We do not. We have a shock, a foil shock though. Cool. And then we have a mountain and an art card. And again, I think that there has to be something with these. I'll have to look it up. The border. I do think there's some sort of puzzle of some form or another. I don't think this set will have the value that Lost Caverns of Ixalan did. But that set was amazing. But there's some really good commons in here. I think this is going to be a really fun draft environment. I said that before, but and again, some of these we're gonna go through real fast now. Dog walker. Let me see. We can just hold it and turn them over. Wait. Offender at large. 4 in a red for a 5/4. Disguise cost 4 in a red. It's the same. When it enters the battlefield or is turned up to 1 target creature gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Okay. So this one is one of those cards that you're probably going to play it forced or play it disguised and then pay its disguise cost because it's the same. It gives you the extra benefit. It gives you the benefit either way, but it gets it out of your hand unless you have something better to play. Otherwise, it's going to come out at the same speed either way. Slimes against humanity. Slime against humanity goes in the rare pile. Then we have Hotshot Investigators. Okay, so when Hotshot Investigators enter the battlefield, return up to 1 target creature to its owner's hand. If you control it, investigate. Okay, again, I mean, that's a really expensive 4/4 for 5 or 6. Woo. That's going to be a tough one to play. Unless you really have ETB effects that are good. Yo, there's Thinking Cap. Yo, Sir Burt's mom, thank you so much for that sub. Again, it's okay. For some reason, that particular alert took a long time to come through. That's crazy. Whips Drinker Vampire, 2/4 for 4 mana, 2 white and a black, flying Vampire Rogue. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Neat. 5 of white and a black. Creatures you control with power 2 or less gain Death Touch and Lifelink until the end of turn. Wow. That is really good. I wonder how well this would fit in. Actually, I think this would fit really well in my Land of the Dust Rose deck. Because whenever Lenda dies, you get all those vampires. Each opponent loses a bunch of life. This would fit really good. In that the second effect really wouldn't matter, but I mean for 4 mana, I think we need to put that on the list for Elenda to upgrade Elenda. That is really solid. Let me see, where is Elenda? All right, come on, let me log in. I still haven't found a command. Like I said, I think there's a very good chance we're going to be building a, where are you, Belinda? Going to be building a, Omnath deck. That might be where we go. All right, let's see. Let's throw this guy in there. All right, that was Wisp Drinker Vampire. There we go. Slap that in the maybe board, and we can maybe find room for it. I think that would be great in the Elenda deck. I think that'd be an amazing one. Amazing card. Ooh, it doesn't add up. Beautiful. 3 and 2 black for an instant return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield and suspect it. Okay, pretty expensive for reanimate spell, but you get the menace on there. Obviously, you can't block, which would be rough, but still. Reanimating is always fun. Repulsive Mutation. Yo, Coon. Thank you so much for that follow. I think that was over there on the kick, right? Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, bud. Appreciate you over there on kick. Oh, so my kick isn't coming. Oh, there. Okay, that one is. Apparently, unless I just completely missed it, one of my kick chats didn't go through on my other thing. I can't stay for long. I hope you have an amazing stream. Wishing you all the best. Keep up the grind. All right. So apparently I missed, it didn't go through to my little chat app. That's weird. Anyway, Kun, how you doing, bud? Welcome. Thanks for that follow. Repulsive Mutation. Put a X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, then counter up to 1 target creature unless its controller pays mana equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's definitely playable. It's a playable count. I don't know, like, how playable it is in constructed formats. Limited formats would be kind of fun. It's interesting. Interesting counter spell in green and blue. All right, then we have Glint Weaver. Now this guy played yesterday too, and it's so expensive. 7 mana for a 3/3 with reach. I mean, it does come in with 3+1/+1 counters you can put in places, but it's so expensive. And you gain life. I mean, it's so expensive. 7 mana in limited. You're not going to play that in anything but limited. I can't imagine. Unless you have a way to cheating it into play. It's tough. All right, Tulsamir, Midnight's Light. This might be the first, maybe not the first, but when we talk about building commander decks, this might be one of the first targets. At any rate, so we got 5 mana, 2 green and 2 white for a 3/2 legendary creature, Elf Scout, and with lifelink. And when it enters the battlefield, create Voja Fenstalker, a legendary 5/5 green and white wolf creature token with trample. Whenever a wolf you control attacks, if Tulsamir attacked this combat, target creature an opponent controls blocks that wolf this combat if able. Okay. I don't know how much about being a commander, but pretty solid. I mean, you could definitely slot this into green white and just it's a solid 5 mana, gets you 8 power on the board. You know, you can use Tulsamir. You know, you're gonna have some protection, some form of protection from being blocked if you want to attack with him, and he has a life link, so there's lots of value in that card for sure. Call it Surprise Witness is our foil, 1 and a white for an uncommon sorcery. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield to put a flying counter on it. It's a spirit in addition to its other types. Wow, that is really good. That is actually really, really solid. Beautiful card too. Wow, that is actually really, really good. Definitely playable, and a regular old, non-foil fancy land. And then we have another art card here. Call it Surprise Witness, which is... Wait. So this must be the, this here must be the, showcase version. This is the normal version. This is a showcase version. Okay. Very cool. When was the last time I played Destiny Devils? It's been literally months. I don't even remember. It's been a while. I think maybe like August or something. August, maybe September. It's been a really long time. I think that we talked about him. I think that Slickslayer Murder Slickslayer Slayer invited me to a raid one night, and that was like the last time that I played, and we didn't even finish the raid. Fanatical Strength, really great card, great little uncommon there. I like it a lot. Giant Strength type effects are always nice in limited. Again, we haven't found a lot that I'm really super excited for when it comes to Commander, but I mean, I'm probably overlooking stuff. We haven't opened up a lot of packs yet either. Magnetic Snuffler, 5 mana for a 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, return target equipment card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to Magnetic Snuffler. Okay. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Magnetic Snuffler. Interesting. An interesting looking creature too. All right, artifact creature construct. All right. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it's definitely, I mean, that one I can see getting played in Commander in the right situation. I don't know if that's going to be a very good, I don't think that'd be a very good limited card. I think that's more of a Commander card. We were talking about like cards that are good for limited and cards for commander. That one I think is probably more for commander, but it's not even a good one for commander. Undercity Eliminator, 3 and 2 black for a 3/3. When Undercity Eliminator enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact or creature. When you do, exile target creature an opponent controls. Okay. I guess this creature control, it's not the greatest creature control. 5 mana for a 3/3, and you have to sacrifice something to do it, so it's pretty expensive, but I guess it's a way to exile something instead of putting it in the graveyards. Obviously, in this set, putting stuff in the graveyards is almost a negative. Pompous Gadabout, 2 and a green for a 4/2. It has hexproof as long as it's your turn, and it can be blocked by creatures that don't have a name. All right, so basically, it's talking about disguised creatures. So you can attack, and creatures with disguise can't block it, or that are disguised. Ooh, here we go. Krenko, Baron of 10th Street. For a minute, I thought that was a mythic. It's a little my lighting must be or my color must be a little off. Any rate, haste, sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on each goblin you control. And whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 red. If you do, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains haste until the end of turn. This guy is pretty good. This guy is actually really good. Another one of those really good goblin commanders. But I mean, when you're talking about clue synergies, this guy goes really well with clue synergies. Goes good with token synergies. Any token, I would say treasure was what I was trying to say, not token. But I mean, like, anytime you're, hey, run red, create a token, then tap it, put +1/+1s on all those goblins. Yeah, that is really solid. Krenko, gonna be, again, that would be definitely an include in any Krenko deck, if not the commander itself. And we got another rare, Wojek Investigator, 2 and a white, flying vigilance, 2/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, investigate once for each opponent who has more cards in their hand than you. Okay, very solid. Again, this guy would go really well with Delny. Very good with Delny. Wojek Investigator, very solid. 3 mana too. That is really good. I wonder, that one might be worth, I mean, a few bucks. That might be a decent one. But maybe not. I mean, just because. Yeah, there we go. I was right. It's worth a couple bucks. I'm good at identifying okay cards. Okay, all right. And do we have another rare in the foil? No. Crime Stopper Sprite is our foil. And then we got a forest. And a plant token. My piles are all over the place. We need to get a mythic. We haven't seen a mythic in a while. We've had 2 mythics. Both of them pretty good. Both of them sleeve worthy. We got to get through this box so I can go pour a drink and we can have some fun. I'm going to have to go faster if I'm going to get to Marvel today. Inside Source, 2 and a white for a 1/1. Enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. Okay, so 3 mana for 3 power, and then tap 3, target detective you control gets +2/+0 and gains vigilance until the end of turn. Okay, not too bad. Another really solid little draft or limited. Extract concoction. Yeah, we're gonna have to go a little bit faster here. Auspicious Arrival. Beautiful. Albright Alibi. This guy we haven't talked about, but I did play it last night. It's very solid, very good. 2 and a green. For an aura, it has flash, and then when it enters the battlefield, untap enchanted creature, it gains hexproof until the end of turn. If it's suspected, it's no longer suspected, and it gets +2/+2 and can't become suspected. So if suspected is something is important to you, obviously you're not going to play it, but getting that +2/+2 and hexproof is really nice. It saved my creatures, or it saved a creature of mine once or twice there. So magnifying glass. V2. Call a surprise witness. Okay, there's that other. Oh, that's our alternate art we were just talking about. Again, very cool card. A beautiful art. Beautiful art. Great looking card. Then we got Long Goodbye. 1 in a black. This spell can't be countered. Destroy a target creature or planeswalker with mana value 3 or less. All right. Very solid limited. I guess playable in Commander or any constructed format. Not too bad. Concealed Weapon. 1 in a red. Equipped creature gets +3/+0. It is Disguise. So you can make it a creature for a little while. When Concealed Weapon is turned up, face up, attached to target creature you control. Okay. So you can, yeah, turn it up for 3. Otherwise, you know, it costs 4 to do the same effect. Not too bad. I mean, you get a creature out of it to begin with. Then we got Fugitive Codebreaker. Again, in that alternate frame, that dossier frame. So you got a Goblin Rogue for 1 in a red, prowess and haste. Disguise 5 and a red is your disguise cost. And then when Codebreaker's turn, face up, discard your hand, then draw 3 cards. Okay, so basically you're trying to, you know. I mean, you know, like early game, this is going to be really good. Late game, you could make it worth your while. I mean, I guess in Goblin decks, maybe it'd be something. Oh, here we go. Finally, we get another mythic, Incinerator of the Guilty. 6/6 dragon, 4/6, 4 and 2 red, flying trample. Whenever Incinerator of the Guilty deals combat damage to a player, you may collect Evidence X, where when you do, Incinerator of the Guilty deals X damage to each creature and each planeswalker that player controls. Nice. Incinerator of the Guilty. Is that sleeve worthy? Incinerator of the Guilty. Oops, maybe I should be putting it into the right search here. Try it one more time. Incinerator of the Guilty. Ooh, wait. Let's see here. Pre-sale. Well, $5, $6. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. It is a mythic. We were just talking about how we didn't have enough mythics yet. Alley Assailant. 3 mana for a 3/3. Enters the battlefield tapped. You can disguise it. Disguise cost is 6. When it's turn face up, target opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Okay. A little expensive, but. And then a plains and a Thopter token. All right. I better post a message. Okay. Moving on. Some really cool cards. Really cool looking cards. I mean, I like the some of the flavor of these cards. And again, we're going to be going through the shady and format. If we get to the point where almost all of these are, we'll just start cracking from the front. Robuilt Maverick. The Deuce, beautiful card. And Shock, some really good stuff in this pack. I mean, as far as the commons, really nice stuff. Not on my watch. Exile target attacking creature. What a great card. Great card. Great instant little 2 mana. Get rid of a creature. Not only get rid of it, exile it. There's no drawback. I mean, aside from it having to be done on, you know, during attack. Fuss and Bother. Fuss is 3 mana to an red-white hybrid. Put a 1/1/1/1 Counter on each attacking creature you control. That's pretty solid. And Bother, 4 mana and 2 white-blue hybrid. Create 3/1/1 colorless top tier artifact creature tokens with flying and surveil 2. I don't think you do that. I think you do the first one. I think you do Fuss. That is pretty good. That is pretty good right there. That is a pretty solid little card. You don't even need the other, I don't think. All right, and then we have hard-hitting question. 1 green. For a sorcery, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Okay. Again, another really solid creature control piece. All right, breakout. Red and a green. Sorcery, look at the top 6 cards of your library and may reveal a creature card from among them. Put that card, if that card has mana value 2 or less, you may put it on the battlefield and it gains haste until the end of turn. If you didn't put the revealed card onto the battlefield this way, put it into your hand and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. That's pretty solid. I mean, you know, it's definitely going to help you, especially if you're looking for mana door, stuff like that. All right, and we have another rare case. So pay 2 and a blue for Case of the Ransacked Lab. Instant and so you put it into play. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So that's already really solid, and you can solve it by you cast 4 or more instant and sorcery spells this turn. That may be challenging, but if it's solved, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. Okay. I feel like this is going to be like in an Is It shell, maybe. But an interesting card nonetheless. But I mean, just making your instants and sorceries cheaper is nice for 3 mana already. And you get the extra bonus. And another, oh, there we go. There's a foil Lamplight Phoenix. I talked about this earlier. We had it earlier. But I think this is going to be a solid constructed 3/3 for 3. It's 3/3 flying for 3. It's already really, good. You can bring it back in the right deck. I think it'd be very, very solid. And then we have another uncommon list card. Here's our second list card, Magma, 3 and 2 red for a 4/4, an elemental, and it looks like it's in one of the double masters or something like that. Sets 1 colorless, sacrifice an online permanent. Magma deals 1 damage to any target. Okay. Yeah. I guess that, it is a card. It is a card that exists. I don't know. It might be better than I'm giving it credit for. I mean, it seems all right, but I mean, 5 mana for 4/4. I mean, it could definitely combo. So maybe it does have some value. A little ad card there. Okay. And we got macabre, whatever there. Rift Burst Hellion. Did I see this one before? Disguise 5. So it's 7 mana, Disguise 5, Reach. Oh yeah, we did talk about that guy. Not a bad, not pretty good limited card. Makeshift Binding. Yeah, this guy was really good. This guy's really good. Ballista Stalker. Yeah, so we're getting through a lot of these. These are all, wait, Reasonable Doubt. Did we see this? Yeah. Counterspell. Moxodon. You got Red Herring. Persuasive Interrogators. Anyway, 4 and 2 black for a Gorgon Detective. 5/6. Okay, not horrible there. When Persuasive Investigators enters the battle, or Interrogators enters the battlefield, investigate. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, target opponent gets 2 poison counters. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. That is actually really good because it says sacrifice a clue, but it doesn't it doesn't specify that you have to sacrifice it, pay the 2 and sacrifice it. So if you have other ways to sacrifice like artifacts and stuff like that, this actually might be really, really good. Reckless Detective. Wow, that is actually really good. You could build around that, but I mean, it's not legendary, but I wonder if there's going to be, I mean, that'd be something to research as far as like maybe a constructed deck, like a 60 card format deck, you know, whether it's modern, pioneer, or standard. There might be something that would work in that instance, where he's creating a bunch of clue tokens. All you need is create 5 clue tokens and then have a way to sacrifice them without having to pay mana. All right, Reckless Detective, 1 in a red for 0/3. When it attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact or discard a card. If you do, draw a card, and Reckless Detective gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Okay. Again, this goes really good with your surveil art, you know, well, your surveil style strategies, you know, where you're trying to get stuff in your graveyard and draw cards. I think this is actually pretty solid. I think there's some really good things you could do with this card. You know, is collecting evidence sort of things, you know. Clandestine Meddler, 2 and a black for a 3/2, and enters the battlefield, suspect up to 1 other target creature you control. I ran into this last night too. Whenever 1 or more suspected creatures you control attack, surveil 1. Okay, pretty cool. Definitely invokes that that Crimson Vow style feel with that artwork. And we have Sanctuary Wall, 1 and a white for a 0/4 with Defender. 2 and a white, tap target creature. You may put a stun counter on it. If you do put a stun counter on it, put a stun counter on Sanctuary Wall. Okay, not too bad. I mean, nice little protection piece there. Slow some stuff down. And we have Idzani, Center of the Web, 4 a black and a green for a 5/4 elf detective with menace. Whenever Idzani, Center of the Web, enters the battlefield or attacks, you may collect evidence for. If you do, create 2/1/1 or 2/1 black and green spider creature tokens with menace and reach. Sacrifice 4 tokens, surveil 2, and then draw 2 cards. You gain 2 life. Neat. Okay. Interesting. Again, this is one of those, you know, if you're, you know, in the right shell. I don't know that this is obviously for 6 mana. You probably don't play this as your commander, but in the right shell, I think you could do, it could be something that is playable. I think it's going to be like a 10-cent card, though. I don't think it's going to be very valuable. Perimeter Enforcer, 1 and a white for a 1/1 with lifelink. We talked about that, but a nice and foil and a full art island. I don't mind. I mean, these are not my favorite full arts, to be honest. So we got 1 of each now. They're not my favorite. They're, you know, they have that city, that crazy city theme going on. I don't think they really stand out quite like some of the other ones that we've had. There's a clue. I still want to know if these make some sort of piece of art. They've got to, right? Alrighty. Alrighty, let's see. Where am I at? Okay. Should be, like I said, we'll be going through this second half when we get to pour some drinks here. Rakish Scoundrel. Oh, we haven't talked about this guy. 2, a black and a green. Death Touch. When Rakish Scoundrel enters the battlefield, there's turn phase up. Target creature gains indestructible until the end of turn. Okay, so disguise cost is 4 and 2. Black green hybrid. Huh. Yeah. I guess sometimes when I look at a card, I mean, it's not bad. It's not great. You know, the disguise cost is what it is. It's a late game sort of effect. But when I look at so many cards through the lens of Commander, and I'm like, that card sucks. But I mean, maybe in limited is better than I'm giving it credit for. I mean, a 3/3 for 4 with Death Touch is always pretty solid. So you'll probably play it for that more than likely instead of paying it for the 6 mana cost, because 6 mana can be sometimes hard to get to in limited in the right timing. But also limited does tend to go a little bit longer too. So I mean, either way, Unscrupulous Agent, 1 in a black, enters exile. Yeah, we talked about that. All right, so Market Watch Phantom. Go through these. Galvanize. I don't think we talked about Galvanize, or did we? 3 damage to target creature. If you draw 2 or more cards this turn, Galvanize deals 5 damage to that creature instead. Okay, so again, this is going to be one of those cards that goes well with Clue tokens. So you still need 4 mana, but I mean, 4 mana to deal 5 cards or 5 damage and draw a card isn't too bad. Ultimately, you know, killing a creature is creature control. Even if you only deal the 3 behind the mask, pretty cool. Person of Interest is neat. Bentham Criminologist. And again, all these cards we've kind of talked about. These ones were just Chalk Outline. Did we talk about this one? 3 and a green enchantment. Whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. Then investigate. Okay. So again, yeah, I think we did talk about that. Again, that's your collecting evidence. Synergy, Exit Specialist. This guy's pretty good. I don't know if we talked about him, but he's pretty solid. I played him last night. It cannot be blocked. So I can get a little bit better focus there. By creatures with power 3 or greater. As Disguise costs a 2, and when it's turned face up, return target creature to its owner's hand. Another target creature to its owner's hand. So pretty solid stuff there. This was a uncommon. Put it in the wrong pile. All right. Case File Auditor. 2 and a white for a 1/4. When it enters the battlefield, and whenever you solve a case, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an enchantment card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast case spells. Okay, cases matter. That's pretty cool. Cases are fun. I like the idea of cases. Absolving Lamasu, or in a white for a 4/3 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, all suspected creatures are no longer suspected. When Absolving Lamasu dies, you gain 3 life and suspect up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. Okay. All pretty solid. That's a really solid, would be really solid in this limited environment. Hide in Plain Sight is our rare. 3 and a green. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Cloak 2 of them and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Nice. That's actually really solid. I mean, because you're getting creatures. Well, you're hopefully getting a couple creatures, but you're getting them out of the battlefield. They're basically like card draw. You gotta hope there aren't any. You gotta hope that there's no board wipes or anything like that, so you can still cast them. But I mean, still really solid for 4 mana. It is a sorcery, but still really good. Crowd Control Warden is our foil. Then we have a regular old mountain. Oh, we got a gold signed card, a gold signed art card. I wonder if they include each one of those in each of the boxes. I feel like these gold stamps are going to be a little bit more valuable. I feel like maybe they'll be a little bit more rare, I should say. In what was that card anyway? Rakdos, Patron of Chaos. Okay. It's going to be more in this set. It's going to be a little bit more rare, you know. Okay, so we officially threw half of the first box. I'm going to try to go a little bit faster here now. Griffonaut Tracker. Dogwalker. Run for... Yeah, I think so. The last 2 boxes were pretty much just going to... Dramatic Accusation. God, that's so beautiful. Enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. Pay 2, shuffle in. Yeah, it's such a good card. It's such a good card, and this is such a beautiful version of this card. I love that frame. Goblin Mask Maker. Yeah, we've seen all of these. They went that way. Undercover Crocodile. So I think what we're gonna do now, so we can get through this. Harried Drone Smith. Yeah, we talked about that guy. Is that we're gonna start opening these. Wrench from the other side. I don't think we talked about this guy. This one is equipment with +1/+1 and vigilance. That's pretty solid. Okay, that's actually, it's free mana. You can equip that. That is all really good. And then you can also equip creature. Oh, you can also tap the creature to tap target creature. Okay, that is actually really good. That might be one of the better equipments that I've seen from that series, those clue equipments. That is really good. And then we got Thundering Falls, again, the rare land cycle, which is not the best, but not the worst. It's not the worst of the recent land cycles. Oh, Assassin's Trophy. There's a reprint, a good solid rare reprint, black and a green. Destroy target permanent and opponent controls. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Okay. So essentially it's like a Path to Exile, except more expensive and doesn't exile, but still really good. Nice reprint there. And then we have the foil Thinking Cap. And our land is a full art mountain with another human token. So I think what we're going to do now is we're going to go through the good stuff first. And then we'll kind of peek through everything else and see if there's anything. So we'll go through that faster. Go peek through everything else that, and see if there's anything that we haven't talked about. But I think we've talked about most of it. Hotshot Investigators are foil. Then we have Vein Ripper, another mythic, and this one here is in that dossier frame. 3 and 3 black for a vampire assassin. Flying ward, sacrifice a creature, and whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Okay, so another one with another aristocrat style vampire guy. It's too bad he doesn't have like lifelink. All right, we got another rare, so a mythic and a rare in this pack. So 2, a blue and a red for sorcery. Ill-timed explosion. Draw 2 cards, then you may discard 2 cards. When you do, ill-timed explosion deals X damage to each creature, where X is the greatest mana value among cards discarded this way. That is really good. So it's a board wipe in Izzet. It's an Izzet board wipe, essentially. And it could be a one-sided board wipe, but I mean, you're like in Izzet, you're generally playing a lot of instances of sorcery, so really solid. All right, sudden setback. Yeah, we've seen. Let's see. We're basically also going to be looking for. Yeah, we looked at all of those. Looking for Slime Against Humanities as well. After this box, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to go pour a drink, and then we're going to play the Is it worth sleeving game. And then if we get a gold stamp, then we'll take another shot as well, because I like those cards. All right, foil mountain. That's pretty cool. That is really neat. Nice foil. Seat of the Crime is our foil land. I don't think we've run across this one. It comes into play battlefield tapped. You can tap it for a colorless. Then you can tap an untapped creature you control, add 1 mana of any color. Or you can tap it and sacrifice it to draw a card. Okay. Or pay 2 and sacrifice it to draw a card. And that does count as a clue too, by the way. Well, it's not a token though. I think most of them say, oh no, that one did say clue specifically, not clue token. So this would work for that synergy. That's pretty cool. That was our foil. And Case of the Crimson Pulse is a rare case. So when this enters the battlefield, discard a card, then draw 2 cards, a looter. To solve, you have no cards in hand, so you got to play all your cards. This is probably going to be going into Izzet Shells, as I imagine. At the beginning of your upkeep, discard your hand and then draw 2 cards. Okay, that's actually pretty neat. Yeah, if you're just playing cards and spells like crazy, and again, and is it you're going to be doing that? I would imagine this would really fit really well in there. You're going to solve it, and basically each turn you're going to be looking at emptying, spending all or playing all your cards, and then you're going to, during your upkeep, you draw 2 cards, and then you still have your draw steps. So you're getting 3 new cards every single turn. That is really cool. All right, Killer Among Us, Private Eye, No More Lies, No More Lies. Anyway, yeah, we've seen all these. All right. All right, another art card. Oh, snap. It's another gold stamp. This is that beautiful card we were talking about earlier. Call a surprise witness. And we got another. So maybe gold stamps aren't as rare as I thought they were. Maybe you get better chance. We'll see. We'll see when the next box is. Maybe. Oh, I got a foil malicious meticulous archive. That's that rare land cycle. So we got a foil one there. So that is one rare. Second rare, Tessa, Opulent Oligarch. 1 a white and a black for a 2/3 human advisor with death touch. At the beginning of your end step, investigate for each opponent who lost life this turn. Whenever a clue you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay. So you can still, sacrifice. If you have the mana, sacrifice 1 on each turn, get 3 spirits each turn. That's an interesting rare. Well, this is a 3 rare. We got the Shadowy Backstreet, another one of the rare land cycles. So 3 rare pack there. Flourishing Bloomkin, Slimy Dual Leech, Caught Red-Handed. I don't know if we looked at this one. 4 and a red. The spell can't be countered. Gain control. Oh yeah, we did. Never mind. Okay. All right. Granite Witness. Yeah, we talked about. Make your move. Yeah. Okay. Definitely not seeing anything new yet. Alrighty. Another art card. Again, I'm gonna be curious, find out what the deal with the art cards are. Oh, we got a full art, something or other, but here, hold on. Agency Coroner. Their foil. And then we got Kellen, Inquisitive Prodigy. 2 a green and a blue for a 3/4. Does have an adventure side, though. We'll read the adventure side real quick. So we're green and a blue. Sorcery Adventure. Investigate. You may play an additional land this turn. Okay. And then for the 2 green and a blue, Flying Vigilance, and whenever Kellen Inquisitive Prodigy attacks, destroy up to 1 target artifact. If you controlled that permanent, draw a card. Okay. That's pretty solid. I don't think it's worth sleeving, but I'm curious what people are valuing in that. A 4 mana, Flying and Vigilance, and a 3/4 body is pretty solid with everything else that comes along with that. Feels like it could be, it's a few dollars for this particular version, and it's very playable. It's very playable. There's a lot of value in that card. There is a lot of value in that card. I like it a lot, actually, and it's a beautiful card too. It's just great art. I love adventure cards. So we got another rare, Coveted Falcon, 1 and 2 blue for a 1/4 flyer. Whenever Coveted Falcon attacks, gain control of targeted permanent you own but don't control. Okay, so get stuff back. Disguise of 1 and blue. When Coveted Falcon is turned face up, target opponent gains control of any number of target permanents you control. Draw a card for each of the they gain control of this way. Interesting. That'd be a fun way to play, I guess. If it would do some thinking to try to There are chaos decks where you're trying to get put things under the control of other people for reasons. Wait, is that? Just curious, is that actually a mythic? Yeah, okay. But my light was messing with me again. All right. Yeah, that's an interesting rare. I mean, there's a lot to be thought about there. We talked about him. Insidious Roots, beautiful. Creature tokens you control have tap of any one color. Whenever your one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create a 0/1 green plant creature token and put a +1/+1 counter on each plant creature you control. That's pretty good. That is a beautiful, god dang, that is such a beautiful card, man. I love that frame. It's so nice. Such a nice frame. Alrighty. Moving on. We're a long ways away from building our Slime Against Humanity deck. We only got like 3 of them, I think. All right, another clue. Forest. Then we have Goblin Warchief is a list card. Again, all of our list cards have been uncommon, unfortunately. But Goblin Warchief, 3 mana, 2/2. Goblin spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, and goblins you control have haste. So very solid card. And actually, that one, I mean, just with what it does, I'm not familiar with it because there's so many cards that I'm not familiar with, but that's still worth a few bucks. But let me see, what was, say for the list version here, the list. All right, so that one's not as valuable, but I might set it in the rares just because I might set it. I have a binder with uncommons that I might want to play, and if I ever want to build a goblin deck, that's obviously one that would probably go right in. All right, Leyline of the Guild Pact, enchantment for 4 hybrid mana, and you got one of them. So this is, all of them have green, but you can do 4 green, or you got green. You can do white, blue, black, red, and anyway, lots of combinations there. If Leyline of the Guild Pact is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. Each non-land permanent you control is all colors. Nice. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types. Wow, that is pretty solid, man. Again, when you're talking about 5 color, this Leyline of the Guild Pact probably goes in there. Color fixing is just absolutely fixed. Yeah, that is actually really solid. That's a really nice card right there. Hedge Whisperer, Candlestick. I don't think we talked about Candlestick yet. 1 blue for equipped creature gets +1/+1 and it has whenever this creature attacks, Surveil 2. And then you can sacrifice and draw a card. Okay. Not the best one, but expose the culprit. Then we also have Flotsam and Jetsam again. And then more commons. Slice from the Shadows. And Sanguine Savior. Okay. Wonder if that Leyline is running right now. I wish the set list. Okay. You know what? That's pretty good. That was an $8 card. Very solid card. Probably one of the better rares, I would imagine. Again, I think that this is starting to point me towards 5-color Omnath. I'm gonna have to look at. I think there's a 5-color Omnath. Nice, beautiful foil island. Then we have a foil. The chase is on. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains first strike until the end of turn. Beautiful, beautiful foil. And I guess doesn't pop as much. I mean, I guess it's the lighting, but still really good looking card. Nice foil. Illicit Masquerade is our rare enchantment for 3 and a black flash, and when it enters the battlefield, put an imposter counter on each creature you control. Whenever a creature you control with an imposter counter on it dies, Exile it. Return up to one other target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. I guess it's a way. I mean, if you have a way to copy counters and move them around and stuff like that, I mean, it's probably not the best reanimate. Yeah, I don't think it's really the best reanimate card out there, but it is another one. I just Private Hunch, we talked about that. Case of the Burning Masks. If we talked about this one. When it enters the battlefield, deals 3 damage to target creature and opponent controls. 3 or more sources you control dealt damage this turn. Okay, solve it. 3 mana, 1 and 2 red. I've solved. Sacrifice this case. Exile the top 3 cards of your library. Choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. I mean, it's okay. I mean, that's not the best. It's not the best one. I think that, I guess it is a thing to do. I guess if you're, I mean, I suppose this would fit into Prosper, I suppose, because you exile the top 3 cards, and if you play cards from exile, you get a benefit. At any rate, Case of the Pilfered Roof. This one's pretty good. This one, I think, I don't know if we had this one before, but whenever detective enters the battlefield under your control, and whenever detective you control turns face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's always nice. You control 3 or more detectives. That should be pretty easy. And then solved. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a clue token are created instead. Okay. That's not too bad either. I mean, that's a pretty solid effect. No slime against humanity. What was that one? Yeah, bite. Okay. All right, we're starting to get through this one. We'll get through again. The next one will be pretty fast. I don't know. Might be kind of late for Marvel. I might have to be like, hey, you guys might want to start without me. Orangutan. We'll see. Oh, here we go. This is a sleevable. This is a good one. This is one of the better rares or mythics in the game. So Massacre Girl, Known Killer. 2 and 2 black for a 4/4 with Menace. Creatures you control have Wither. They deal damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than 1, draw a card. Very good. That's one of our better hits right there, I think. Masker Girl, nice. Put that up here. That would get us a shot in this next. All right. Karlov Watchdog. Anyway, that's a really solid card right there. Your creature, you want to block your creatures. Well, they're gonna get those -1/-1 counters. That is really good. Really good. Karlov Watchdog, 3 and a white, 3/2, vigilance. Furnace control can't be turned face up. Oh yeah, we talked about that before. Sumala Sentry, green and a white, 1/3 reach. Whenever a face down Furnace control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and a +1/+1 counter on Sumala Sentry. That is really good. Oh my. When you're talking about playing in white and green, you play in those disguised cards. Very, very good. Very good for that strategy. Burden Proof, 1 and a blue for a flash enchant and flash aura. Enchanted creatures get +2/+2 as long, or creature gets +2/+2 as long as a detective you control. As long as it's a defective you control. Okay, learn how to read. Otherwise, it has base power and toughness 1/1 and can't block detectives. Okay. That's actually really good too, because that becomes very nice creature control, or buffs up your detective. That's actually really good. That is a very good card right there. Definitely unlimited, very playable. Would be in limited. Even in like other formats, it's probably gonna be pretty solid. Covert Ambusher, 3 and 2 green for a 4/5. Worm Horror. When Covert Ambusher enters the battlefield or is turned face up, target creature blocks this turn if able. and it has a disguise cost of 5. So it's going to be a little bit more. Well, it's the same cost. It's probably, this is one of those ones I think you definitely play disguised. Yes, you definitely play this one disguised, because the same cost either way. So that's actually a really solid uncommon. Out cold. Do we see out cold? Spell can't. Oh yeah, had this played against me. I never got it. I would have played it for sure. That thing is busted. Not busted, but it's just really strong. Okay, another art card. Woo! That's a crazy looking angel. That is Aurelia, the law above. Aurelia's pretty good. Okay. Macabre Reconstructions are foil. And we got Lazav, Wearer of Faces. White, blue and a black for a 2/3. When it attacks, exile target card from a graveyard, then investigate. Okay, so that's kind of ruin your your opponent's collect evidence stuff. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, you may have Lazav become a copy of a creature card exiled with it until the end of turn. That is really good. That is actually pretty solid. That is really good. That is really cool. Wow. Because okay, so especially if you're playing against a surveil type deck and think, oh, I got this big thing in my graveyard. That's awesome. And then, well, I guess it'd be like turn 4 you'd be able to do it. Either way, that's a really cool. That's a really cool effect. It'd be a fun card to play for sure. Vengeful Tracker, 1 and a red for a 2/2. Whenever an opponent sacrifices an artifact, Vengeful Tracker deals 2 damage to them. Nice. You want to sacrifice your treasure tokens? You want to sacrifice your clues? Take 2 damage. Nice. That's pretty good. Get a leg up. That might be like, imagine that would be a sideboard card for like standard, I suppose. Get a leg up, 1 green until the end of turn. Target creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control and gains reach. Wow. Okay. That could be better than a giant growth. That's pretty solid. I mean, it gains reach. I mean, you can block, big flyers. That's pretty solid. Case of the Filched Falcon. 1 blue. It enters the battlefield and investigates. You solve it by you control 3 or more artifacts. That shouldn't be too hard. And then once it's solved, to pay 2 and a blue, sacrifice this case, put 4 +1/+1 counters on target non-creature artifact. It becomes a 0/0 bird creature with flying in addition to its other types. Okay. That's not too bad. Again, I don't know that it's going to find its way into commander decks. Maybe it will, but probably not. But it's definitely solid limited playable for sure. Living Conundrum. 4 and a blue for a 2/5 with hexproof. If you draw a card while your library has no cards in it, skip that draw instead. Okay. As long as there are no cards in your library, Living Conundrum has base power and toughness 10/10 and has flying and vigilance. You would have to give this sucker freaking indestructible somehow. I mean, like, oofda. That is really cool though. That's a really cool. I mean, the flavor on the card is really, really cool. Like what it's supposed to do. Obviously, it's very narrow because, I mean, what are the chances of you actually running out of cards? But I mean, you could. But still, it's an interesting card. I like interesting cards. Stuff that. Makeshift Binding. What is this? God dang those. I love that frame. 2 and a white. When Makeshift Binding enters the battlefield, exile target creature and opponent controls. Oh yeah, that one. Wow, that's beautiful. That's such a playable card too. Yeah, but I mean, it's just an interesting card, and I mean, I like the interesting designs, just that are just unusual. Maybe, probably will never actually see the light of day, and But I mean, like sometimes you put a card into your deck just to see if you can pull it off. Undergrowth Recon, and that might be one of those. I mean, I don't generally do that, and I wouldn't do something. I wouldn't build around that particular card just to see if I could make it work. But it's still interesting. It'd be interesting to watch somebody else do it. Doorkeeper Thrall, 1 and a white for a 1/2 flash flyer. Artifacts and creatures entering the battlefield don't cause ability to trigger. Okay, so it's a little bit not really stacksy, but I mean slows people down. You know, if you're playing, especially you're playing against a lot of ETB stuff, so that's good. And another rare, so our 2 rare pack here with no witnesses, 2 and 2 white sorcery. Each player who controls the most creatures investigates, then destroy all creatures. Huh. Okay, so it's a new Wrath. It's a new Wrath. It's unless you're purposefully wrathing your, you know, because you have the most, then you want to investigate. It's not a very good Wrath. I don't feel like it's not. I mean, it also has a drawback, and it's the same casting cost as most other Wraths. So I don't know, but it is a Wrath. It is a Wrath that can be played in limited. I think that's probably where it sees play. I don't know that you, unless you're, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a good card. Anyway, Branch of Vitu-Ghazi. Got to tap it for a colorless and disguise 3. So that's interesting. And then when Branch of Vitu-Ghazi is turned up, add 2 mana of any one color until the end of turn. You don't lose that mana as steps and phases end. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So you can just play it as just a whatever land, or you could create a creature. So it really kind of depends on what your draw is. I mean, there's some definite benefits there. Definite benefits. That's a cool card. I can see that getting played. Buried in the Garden, 2 of green and a white. Enchant land. When it enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent you don't control until Burden of the Garden leaves the battlefield. Okay, whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, you're getting pretty decent amount of value out of that. You're getting rid of non-land permanent. It's just gone, and you know, and again, they would have to destroy this aura. You're getting a little bit of ramp, so not too bad. It's actually a pretty neat card. Deadly Complication, 1 a black and a red. Choose one or both. Destroy target creature. It's always good. Or put a +1/+1 counter on target suspected creature you control. You may have it become no longer suspected. Another beautiful frame there. Sanitation Automaton. I think we talked about this one. I ran into this guy. 2 mana for a 2/1. When it enters the battlefield, surveil 1. And the rest of these we've seen. Where are these Slime Against Humanities? Hey, man. All right. Another art card. Oh, this is our third. Oh my God. I'm glad we're not doing the, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the gold stamps are not rare at all. I think we're not going to take a shot for gold stamps. Like I said, I think that would be a mistake because it seems like there are a lot of them. Shady Informant foil. Then we got Relive the Past, 5 green and a white for a sorcery. Return up to 1 target artifact card, up to 1 target land card, and up to 1 target non-or enchantment card from a graveyard to the battlefield. They are 5/5 elemental creatures in addition to their other types. That's pretty cool. That'd be a fun card to play with. Again, get stuff from your graveyard and bring it back as 5/5s. I mean, they don't have the other abilities. Well, except for the land. If it's a basic land. I don't think they have. They are 5/5 elemental creatures in addition to their other types. So, okay, so I assume that they don't have the abilities that come on them, but maybe they do? I'd have to look that one up. It's an interesting card. 7 mana is pretty expensive, but it'd be a fun one to play if it works. If it works the way I would want it to, meaning they still have all the abilities, but I don't think it does. Usually it would say they have their abilities still. Anyway, Essence of Antiquity, 3 and 2 whites, Disguise, 2 and a white. When Essence of Antiquity is turned face up, creatures you control gain hexproof until the end of turn. Untap them. It is a 1/10. That is really good. Wow, that is really good. There's no way you're gonna pay it for 5. You're gonna disguise it and bring it in the next turn, or maybe the next turn. They gain hexproof, and then you untap them, and it's a 1/10 for 3 mana. Well, 6 mana technically, but still, that is really, really good. That's a really good card right there. Push and pull. So for 1 and a white, black hybrid, destroy target tapped creature. That's pretty good. Pull 4 and 2 hybrid Rakdos. Put up to 2 target creature cards from a single graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. They gain haste until the end of turn. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, again, that'd be more. So the push is early game, pull is late game, hopefully finisher. Both are pretty solid. Curious Inquiry. All right, so 1 mana to enchant a creature and get it gets +1/+1, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, investigate. Very solid. Definitely can get some value out of that. Very, very playable limited. Would be amazing in limited, actually. All right, and then the chase is on. Deduce. All right, nothing else. Nothing else to worry about. Yeah, we'll have to definitely kind of take a look at the next several boxes and just see how it all kind of works out. Clue token, swamp, Rakdos Scoundrels, the foil, and then we got Unyielding Gatekeeper, 1 and a white, for a 3/2. And Disguise of 1 and a white. When Unyielding Gatekeeper is turned face up, exile another target non-land permanent. If you controlled it, return it to the battlefield tapped. Otherwise, this controller creates a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. All right, so this is another one that it's when you turn it face up, you're basically looking for ETB triggers. And so that's not too bad. Non-land permanent. If you can, oh, you know what? This is one I've been, looking for blink stuff for the One Ring. This would go really well with the One Ring. This would go really well with the One Ring. Hold on one second. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I said, I've been looking for a shell for a One Ring, and this guy would help out with that. I like it. I like it. I like it. Leering Onlooker, 1 and a black for a 1/3 flyer. Exile Leering Onlooker from your graveyard. Create 2 tapped 1/1 black bat creature tokens with flying. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. I like these cards where you can get value from them out of your graveyard. I mean, 2 mana for a 1/3 flyer is pretty solid. I mean, it's got a, kind of a decent sized butt for early game, and it's a flyer, and you can do all kinds of stuff with flyers early game. Forensic researcher. We talked about that guy before. Convenient target. We talked about the whip cracker. I think we did talk about this one. Yeah, we talked about him before. That was the one where I was like, had to double check to make sure that that disguised creatures are not tokens, and they're not. Hey, we had that one before, or is that one of their... Oh no, pretty sure we had this art card already. Oh no, that's a gold stamp. Oh snap, that's a gold stamp one. So yeah, definitely not taking shots for gold stamps. That would be 4 out of this box, but maybe that's just a crazy coincidence. And another uncommon list card. Man, we are not getting lucky with the list cards here. Treacherous terrain, 6 in a green and a red. It deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of basic lands that player controls. And basic land cycling. Okay. Okay. Person of interest is our foil. Then we got Analyze the Pollen. And I played with this last night. It's not too bad. Early game, you can search for a land, which is nice. Or late game, it's a creature tutor. So not too bad. Edge Maze, another rare land. So double rare pack. Here we go. Evidence Examiner. I think we talked about that. Case of the Gorgon's Kiss. Whenever case enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target creature that was dealt damage. Oh yeah, we talked about that one. Fae Flight. Oh my god, so pretty. 1 in blue, flash and turn, gains hexproof. Enchanted creature gains hexproof until the end of turn. Yep, yeah, we talked about it, but still, gorgeous card. Gorgeous card. Okay, Thopter token into a foil swamp. So that's my second foil swamp. We had one in my pre-release kit last night. So we'll put that over here. So you can put with our other full art foils. Make your moves, our other foil. Ezram Agency Chief. 5/5 legendary creature, Archon Detective. Casting cost is 5. It's 1, 2 white, and 2 blue. Flying. When he enters the battlefield, investigate twice. So get 2 clue tokens, and then pay 1, sacrifice an artifact. It gains your choice of vigilance, lifelink, or hexproof until the end of turn. Okay. So this guy's gonna be pretty difficult to deal with and get a lot of value, especially if you're creating, you know, lots of treasure tokens or treasure tokens, clue tokens, whatever. You're creating artifacts. So pretty solid. Pretty beefy creature. I don't know he's gonna be a commander you build around, but maybe because you can almost, I mean, I guess there's maybe a way to build him as a Tron. I don't know. Mistway Spy, 1 blue for a 1/1 flyer with disguise, 1 in a blue. When Mistway Spy is turned face up until the end of turn, whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, investigate. Okay, this guy would go really well with this guy, especially if you can get a bunch of clue tokens before he comes around, and then just have lots of fodder to sacrifice to the agency chief. Detective Satchel, 2 a blue and a red. When it enters the battlefield, investigate twice. Create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Activate only if you sacrifice an artifact this turn. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, like, you know, if okay, so yeah, you got the 2 clues right away, so you can easily, yeah, I mean, it's creating Thopters, it does things. I don't know, I think it'd be a fun include in the right deck. And is it? I don't know, maybe in the right deck I think it'd be a fun include in Commander. This should be a fun card. Eliminate the impossible, 1 in a blue for an instant. Investigate. Creatures you control get -2, -0 until the end of turn. If any of them are suspected, they are no longer suspected. Okay. I guess if you don't want your creatures to be suspected, a lot of people seem like they want their creatures to be suspected so they have menace. But then again, they can't block. All right, suspicious detonation. I don't think we talked about it. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you sacrifice an artifact this turn. 4 damage to target creature. And it can't be countered. Okay. Hey, shock. And man, we haven't seen a Slam Against Humanity in a while. All right, 4 packs left before we take our little break while I basically have to go get some ice. I can pour a drink. All right. That's pretty cool looking art. Yoink. That is Fugitive Codebreaker. Then we got a Rubble Belt Braggart for a foil Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Is the rare? 1 green for a 2/2 with Vigilance whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control. If its power is greater than Sharp-Eyed Rookie's power, or its toughness is greater than Sharp-Eyed Rookie's toughness, put a +1/+1 counter on Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And then investigate. Okay, I mean, that's actually pretty good. I mean, you think about it, I don't think that's going to be too hard to create as a human detective. Again, this is something that might, fit into my Lenore deck. I mean, it's got Vigilance, it is human. And yeah. I think that's a pretty easy one to just to complete the condition and to create +1/+1s, especially if you're playing a lot of stuff with, big butts. Crime Novelist, 2 and a red. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Crime Novelist and add 1 red. Again, when you're talking about your investigate shells, this would be pretty good in that. It'd be real good in that. Yeah. Case of the Trampled Garden. 2 and a green. When it enters the battlefield, distribute 2 +1/+1 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures you control. Already pretty good for 3 mana. Creature control have a total of 8 or greater. That shouldn't be too hard in green. And also, when you solve it, whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains trample and until the end of turn. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. Okay, so that looks like, it seems like it's only 1, but it means still put the game's trample. That's actually a really good case, and I think that could be very playable in Commander in the right, probably more casual, but still really solid. You're getting +1/+1 counters. Should be really easy to solve, and giving your creatures additional +1/+1 counters and trample is always really nice. Coerce to kill, 3 a blue and a black for an aura. Enchanted creature, you control enchanted creature. That's always fun. Enchanted creature has base power and toughness 1/1 and has death touch, and it's an assassin in addition to its other types. And again, I have to wonder if they lose the other abilities. It doesn't say they lose their other abilities. So I would think you still have the other abilities. But again, essentially it's a way for you to steal a creature so you get it off their board. It also has a potential to deal with another creature from another person's board. So pretty solid. I mean, it is 5 mana, but I mean, you're getting a lot of value, I think, there. All right. Unauthorized exit. So nice. Okay. 3 packs left. We've got 5 mythics so far. And again, thank you for Andre from the Battle Bunker here in Dickinson. Those of you guys, there's some of you guys are there right now, and for helping make this stream possible. Ooh, a foil planes, nice. Foil for art planes. I will be opening 2 boxes for him or for the store here in a little bit. I got one more box for myself to open up after this, and then we'll do his 2 boxes, and again we'll do is it sleeve worthy, so anything $10 or above, we'll get a sleeve and then we'll take a shot. and I'll be drinking some Karlov. So it'll turn into murders at Karkov. I'll be drinking Karkov. So it'll be murders at Karlov Manor. All right. Officious Interrogation is our rare, a white and a blue. This spell costs white and blue more to cast for each target beyond the first. Choose any number of target players. Investigate X times, where X is the total number of creatures those players control. Wow. That's pretty good. You know, we were talking about synergies with that one dude. Is it this guy? Yeah, that guy. Whoop. Get back here. So if you like, say you built a commander deck around this guy, this would be this is an obvious include right there, because you're going to be creating so many clue tokens. So for 4 mana, I mean, this is definitely a commander card for sure. You want to make clues? That sucker can make clues. That's pretty good. That's really good. Presumed dead, 1 and a black until the end of turn. Target creature gains +2/+0 and gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield under its owner's control and suspected. I like these types of cards, man. This is another one of those where you're not worried about your creature dying, you know, especially if it has like ETB effects. You know, you let it die, it comes back, and you know, you're doing the casting this at instant speed because you know your creature's gonna die. It's blocking, gets +2/+0, hope probably block, kill something else. A lot of value in that card. Very good uncommon. Torch the Witness. X and red. Torch the Witness deals twice X damage to target creature. The excess damage was dealt to the creature this way. Investigate. Okay, so it's kind of a targeted fireball. I was kind of hoping there'd just be a fireball where you can do it to a player, but I guess, you know, it's a way of dealing with big creatures late game. Polygraph Orb, 4 and a black for an artifact. When it enters the battlefield, put the top 4 cards of your library, or look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 2 of them into your hand and the rest in your graveyard, and you lose 2 life. And you can tap 2 and tap to collect evidence 3. Each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card or sacrifice a creature. Okay. I mean, that's not horrible. I mean, that's playable. I don't know. I mean, I can see somebody wanting to run that in a commander deck in the right form. It's not great, but I mean, it would be some fun little shenanigans in the right deck. Oh, look at the puppers! Look at the puppers! Dog token. Oh, this one doesn't. Oh, that's all right. It's only the clues. All right. Full art planes, just non-foil. On the job foil. Pyrotechnic Performer, 1 in red for 3/2. Viashino Assassin. Disguise of 1 red. When a pyrotechnic performer or another creature you control is turned face up, that creature deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Wow, that is really good. That is really good. That is a really good one. That guy's really good. I'm saying, like, if you're playing Disguise or Morph or any of those type effects, man, that's really good. I mean, you're just dealing direct damage, and it's to each opponent. It's each opponent. My lord, people are going to be trying to get rid of your face down creatures if he's out. Underground Mortuary, another, so a 2 rare pack. Agency Outfitter. Okay, we finally got him. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Agency Outfitter. I played this guy, and I actually played him several times last night, where I got the benefit. So he's a 4/3 flyer for 6, 4 and 2 blue. When Agency Outfitter enters the battlefield, you may search your graveyard, hand, and or library for a card named Magnifying Glass and or a card named Thinking Cap, and put them onto the library and onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle. I mean, it was actually pretty solid. I mean, you essentially got him out, got the other 2, and then you could put the Thinking Cap on Agency Outfitter right away. So it made him a 5/5 flyer for 6. I mean, it was a solid value. Plus, you got a mana rock, and you know the potential to investigate. It was a solid card. It was a really good card for me, and the fact that I had both of those in my pre-release kit, the thinking cap and the magnifying glass, was pretty sweet. All right, Rune Brand Juggler, black and a red for a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, suspect up to one target creature you control. A suspected creature. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Then pay 3 and Rakdos. Sacrifice a suspected creature. Target creature gets -5/-5 until the end of turn. There you go. I mean, that's pretty nice creature control. Get rid of those indestructible guys for. I mean, it's expensive, but it is an option for that. Then we got Hustle and Bustle. We talked about that one already. Demand Answers. I don't know if we saw this one. One red. Oh yeah, this is a looter we did talk about. It's a common. All right. Slime Against Humanity. Yay! Our fourth one, I think. There. All right, 1 pack left, and then we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I think I need to get some ice. I'm going to pour a drink, and then we'll bust into that second box. And then when that one's done, we're going to open a couple boxes for the store, for the Battle Bunker. And those cards will be available. I'll run those as soon as I'm done with the stream. I'll run those up there to the store. So you guys, if you are there watching and you see a card you like, you will be able to pick that up tonight. Projector Inspectors are foil. Outrageous Robbery. X and 2 black. For an instant, target opponent exiles the top X cards of their library face down. You may look at and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. If you cast a spell this way, you may spend mana as though it were a mana of any type to cast it. I think I had this played against me too. This is pretty good. That's always a lot of fun. Play other people's stuff. Screw up there. I mean, that's definitely something that could be easily played in Commander. So this is our last rare of this box. So we ended up with 5 mythics, including the special guest, Gamble. I've got so many Gambles though. Sample Collector, 2 and a green for a 2/3. When it attacks, you may collect evidence 3. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It's always nice. Leering Onlurker, 1 and a black. Oh yeah, we talked about this one. Exiling. Yeah. I always like that one. Scene of the crime. Yeah, we talked about that. It's okay. Gleaming Gear Drake in that other wolf, whatever. Enters the battlefield, investigate, sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Gleaming Gear Drake. Another really solid one. 2 mana. It's gonna get big real fast. All right, can we get another Slime Against Humanity before we go? No. All right. So I am going to. All right, so we'll go ahead and I'll let you guys, while I'm away, I'll display the foils. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I need to get some ice. I'm going to pour a drink, and then we'll get into that next box. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thanks again to Andre from the Battle Bunker for making this stream possible, and we'll see you guys very, very shortly. Stick around. Lots more murders at Karlov Manor coming up. It's going to be murders at Karkov Manor here in a minute. See you guys in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Is this the last time? Is this
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate all you guys for sticking around. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into this next box. Let me move. And we're gonna separate these rares. So again, didn't do too bad. Didn't get anything like super duper exciting, but we got a few things. I mean, we got Massacre Girl. That was definitely, I think, our best hit. And again, I will be putting that there. We'll put these over here too. The other stuff I'll put into a box. Let's see, how are we gonna organize these? Probably like that. All right, here's my second box right here, just for reference. These two boxes are the ones for the stores. They're marked. Just not that it really mattered. I mean, it could have been just the last two boxes, but it was one of those things where, okay, those are the stores boxes. So Andre picked those out, so he will get those boxes. I'm gonna put these in here, I think, just to make it easier on myself. All right, and we can kind of compare. We'll see who got the best box. And again, right now I'm got my vodka cranberry here, and again it's Kharkov. So now we're murders at Karlov Manor, not Karlov Manor. And then I've got some fireball shots for the other festivities. All right, let's get in it. Hope you guys are having a great day. Those of you guys up at the battle bunker, I will see you guys eventually. I was gonna be up there. I figured I was gonna be done by now, but boy was I wrong. It took like 4 hours to get that first box. This next box won't take that long, but I don't think I'm gonna be there in time. I don't think I'm gonna be done in a half an hour. We got 3 boxes to open, plus the collector box. And I don't want to hold up my Dylan and Carrie and everybody there. They're gonna be there to play Marvel. I feel bad because I missed the last 2 weeks too. And so we were doing the campaign in Marvel Champions, one of the campaigns, and we haven't been able to get together for the last couple weeks. I've been busy with other things. All right, first stack. I'm gonna put these in the 3 stacks. Not that it matters. You guys won't even see them. All right, first pack. Again, we don't have to worry about going through the uncommons or the commons rather. I think we've seen all those. I'll still kind of flip through them to see if I get out cold foil. Outrageous robbery. That was like our last. That was not the last foil we got in the. Yeah, that was the last foil we got in the first box, or the first box. Crazy. Our last rare. Another 2 rare pack. All right, lightning helix. Nice, solid, uncommon. Knife. Course to kill. And then again, the only thing we're gonna be looking for in the commons is gonna be the slime against humanity. I don't think outrageous robbery. We should probably start looking and make sure we're not. I mean, that's still a couple dollars. I mean, so anything that I deem as sleevable, $10 or above, or anything other that's really cool, maybe close to $10 above, we'll there you go. And we'll take a shot for our first gold stamp card. How about that? That's how I'll work that. We'll do it, or take a shot for our first gold stamp card. Lead pipe foil. And our oh, there we go. I think this is a good one. A nice mythic Aurelia's Vindicator, 2 and 2 white for 4/2 flying lifelink ward 2. Disguise X3 and a white. When Aurelia Vindicator is turned face up, exile up to X other target creatures from the battlefield and or creature cards from graveyards. When Aurelia's Vindicator leaves the battlefield, return the exiled cards to their owner's hands. All right, I think we may, this might be our first shot. Oh my God, just right off the bat. Let's see, Aurelia's Vindicator. Nope, not quite. If it was the invisible ink one, but still pretty cool. It's our first mythic anyway. It's a few bucks. Okay, and then Case of the Gateway Express, Rope, the Orb, Scene of the Crime, and No Crime Against Slime Against Humanity. All right. I probably will be streaming later. I'll take a break because I'm going to run the cards up to the Battle Bunker, their boxes, and then probably come back and I should actually send her a message. Mist Vale Plains. Play some Fortnite with Heine tonight. Mist Vale Plains enters the battlefield tapped. So all might have been uncommon. I seen had a single list card that's rare. Put tap white and let's see, pay a white and tap it. Put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Activate this only if you have control of 2 or more white permanents. Okay. And then Toxin Analysis is our foil, and Hide in Plain Sight is our rare. We had that one before, but still pretty cool. It's actually a really cool card. Leering Onlooker. Gleaming that guy. Any slimes? No. Okay. Moving on. All right. Thopter token. I don't have a place for tokens. Oh yeah, there is right there. Foil Forest. My foil pile. Person of interest, also a foil. So double foil. Oh, here we go. This is one I think I was really looking for. I wonder what this one's going to be worth. Undergrowth Recon. This might be another good one. It's a mythic. So at the beginning of your upkeep, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. And this was one where I started thinking maybe Omnath is the way to go. Is this going to be our first shot? Let's see. That is our first shot. That is a... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Not this version. But you know what? We'll take a drink for that one. How about that? I was looking forward to getting that one. So again, I wanted it in case I want to build an Omnath deck. So at least take a drink for that one. Drag the canal. The canal. Drag the canal. A white, a blue, and a black. For an instant, create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. If a creature dies this turn, you gain 2 life. Surveil 2 and then investigate. There's a lot of stuff going on there. There's a lot of stuff going on in that card. Interesting. It's an interesting card. I mean, I don't have any specific idea for it, but you know, actually, in the Wilheld deck, this almost could work in Wilheld deck if it was built different than the one I had. Mine isn't. I have a Wilheld deck. It's a zombie deck, but it's not about bringing stuff back from the graveyard as much. So the surveil part isn't as important, but I think in the right, you know, Dimir zombie deck, that would be really good because you get the full effect of everything. Token, regular, plain, fancy land, foil breakout. Again, I thought this was cool, right? Yeah, this was a pretty cool card. And then audience with Tristani, just Tristani. Yeah, we talked about this one earlier. It seems really cool. It seems like it'd be a fun card to play with if you're building the right deck. I don't think that I'm gonna build that deck, but still pretty cool. I do have a deck that, you know, has a bunch of different named tokens. The Council of Four deck does, but the Council of Four is Azorius. It does not have green, so that one doesn't work in that deck, unfortunately. What do we have here? Getting a lot of these here token thingies. And that Hotshot Investigators and Steam Core Scholar, 2 and a blue for a 2/2 flying vigilance. When Steam Core Scholar enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards and then discard 2 cards unless you discard an instant or sorcery card or a creature with flying. Okay. Okay. I mean, draw 2 cards, basically draw 2 cards, discard 1 card. And then maybe it's something you want in the graveyard. I mean, I don't know. There's definitely synergies there. I mean, but you know, a 2/2 flying vigilance, great and limited. As far as how it plays out in other formats, I'm not as sure, but all right. When are we gonna see our first Slimes Against Humanity? God, I love that frame. I'm gonna keep saying that. I can't wait till we open the collector boosters because it'll have more of those frames and they will be in foil and they will be beautiful and I will love them. And I will name them George. Let's see. Gleaming Gear Drake is our foil. We've seen this one in the special stupid fancy version. The Midnight Light, we talked about this guy, the guy that creates the wolves, and Meticulous Archive in the borderless version. Rare land. Hopefully that's not the only borderless card we get, because that was not the kind of hit that you really necessarily want to get, because the land cycle is kind of poopy pants. But still a beautiful card. Still nice to look at. If you like that sort of thing. All right, Spider Schwamp. War Leader's Call. Here we got a foil rare. Creatures you control get +1/+1. So it's a Boros, 1 and Boros. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, War Leader's Card deals 1 damage to each opponent. That could be some fun. This could be a really fun card to build around, or to have in a deck, in the right deck. The one thing I've noticed, though, about Boros is that it doesn't seem like you're casting a ton of creatures. But I suppose you could build the deck in that vein and include that. But definitely a cool card and something that'd be really cool to build around or build. Yeah, actually, that might actually not be too bad for actually, I do have a Boros deck that probably work well in my Ishin deck. Well, I guess Ishin isn't necessarily Boros, but yo, cheers, Johnny. Anyway, that might fit in the Ishin deck, even though I'm trying not to do much to that Ishin deck because on play EDH it's just barely in low, and I don't want to put it up to high, or not to mid. All right, case of the Uneaten Feast, a rare case here, 1 white. And when it enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Yay. Solve, you've gained 5 or more life this turn. Okay. Then you can sacrifice, when it's solved, sacrifice it. Creature cards in your graveyard gain. You may cast this card from your graveyard until the end of turn. Okay. All right, some recursion in white. In the right deck, obviously, it would work. You'd have to have a decent amount of mana to take advantage of it, I suppose. So it'd be all about timing. Oh, there we go. Slime against humanity. There we go. Actually, maybe I'll put Slime against humanity in his own little pile. Let's see how many we get. I think we had 4 in the last one. Maybe 5? 4 or 5? We did get a foil one, so that was cool. All right. We had that art card already. We got a foil agency corner and Ezra. So we're getting some repeats here. And so, yeah, we need something new here. Something new to get excited about. Or else we're gonna be drinking mostly for the stores boxes. Monstrous creature token. Oh, mysterious creature. Okay, it's just okay, so it's just a token for disguised cards. That's cool. All right, Museum Night Watch, and the foil, and Deadly Cover-Up. Additional cost, cast a spell, you may collect evidence 6. Destroy all creatures. If evidence was collected, exile a card from an opponent's graveyard. Then search his owner's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with a name and exile them. The player shuffles, then draws a card for each card exiled from their hand this way. Wow, that is not a commander card. That is definitely not a commander card. Candlestick. Expose the culprit. And the reason is, obviously, commander is singleton format, so there's only going to be one of any given card, so you're not going to be able to exile anything except for the one card, so you're not going to play that card. I mean, you could play as a 5 casting cost board wipe, but that is not what you would want to do. So that's gonna be like a 50-cent card, I think, unless, oh, there we go, gold stamp. We said we can take a shot for our first gold stamp. That's a beautiful one. What is that? That is War Leader's Call. We just, oh yeah, we should have known that. We just got that. Look at that. Here, well, I just want to show you. Oh, so this must be the alternate art. Yeah, so this is the this was probably the magnifying glass art, or does that one come in the other frame, I wonder. All right, so that's our first gold stamp. We'll take a shot after this pack has been gone through. Conspiracy Unraveler. Now, I got 2 of these last night. One in foil, one in non-foil. I don't think this one's gonna be worth that much because it sounds really good, but it's honestly not as good as it sounds. All right, so we're talking, yes, I mean the value's not bad. I mean, it's $4, but still, and that's gonna go down. I think this is gonna be like maybe a $2 mythic in the end, but unless some people figure out a way to break it. It's essentially, supposed to allow you to cast stuff essentially for free, but you're doing collect evidence 10 to do it, and that means you have to have that stuff in your graveyard. And so, yeah, I mean, you're hoping that you have high casting cost or high mana value stuff in your graveyard, and that's not always realistic. So, I mean, it's not too bad though. It's pretty cool. It's another mythic. It's our 3rd mythic. And another foil. And these ones. Come on, give me your slimes. Nope. All right. Let's pop out one of these fireball shots. The only reason I have these, I took them to Montana last week, and I just never drank them. I went to a dart tournament in Montana, and I bought these just in case I needed them for my hotel room, and I did not need them. Anyway, to those of you guys at the Battle Bunker, thank you so much for everything you're doing, Andre and everybody else. Thank you so much, and all my new friends there hanging out right now. I'm sorry I'm not there to help to play Marvel Champions with you guys. Hopefully next weekend. I don't think I have anything going on next weekend. We should be good. Maybe get that campaign going again. Anyway, to you guys, salute. All right, moving on. Last card or last pack in this pack. This stack of 12. Getting closer to foil planes. Here we go. Did I have? I didn't. We'll put that right there. That was my first foil. Oh no. Oh, I'll put it over here. There we go. Foil, they went that way. Then Forensic Gadgeteer. I don't think we had this one yet. 2 and a blue for a 2/3. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, investigate. And activated abilities of artifacts you control cost 1 less to activate. Oh no, I think I did have this one. Yeah, we did have this one. Okay. Oh, double rare! Cryptic Coat. 2 and a blue. Cryptic Coat enters the battlefield. Cloak the top card of your library, then attach Cryptic. Oh no, we did have this one too. That's still pretty cool though. All right. Man, we need to start getting some different rares. Getting so many repeats from the first box. I think that pretty sure that the set's big enough that we don't necessarily need to be having all the same stuff. At least our mythics are all different. Even though that is literally my third conspiracy unraveler. Imp token. That's a pretty cool looking token. Non-foil, foil, authorized exit, and expedited inheritance. Another mythic. 2 red for an enchantment. Whenever a creature deals damage to its controller, may exile that many cards from the top of their library. Whenever a creature is dealt damage. Oh, okay. Top of their life, they may play those cards until the end of their next turn. Okay, that can't be worth anything. I mean, it's cool. It's cool, but I mean, I'm looking at mythics because those are the ones that are most likely to be over 10, but expedited inheritance. Honestly, we're probably going to take most of our shots during the collector box. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, it's like 450 with listings as low. The 450 is basically the market value of that. Okay. Oops. Why do I have something screwed up here? Where did I screw up? These aren't. Are these all uncommon? Maybe I didn't screw up. Never mind. Kind of messing myself up here. All right. No slimes. So we had what, 5 mythics last time? We got, but one of them was the gamble. So we only had 4 mythics that were. Well, let me see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only had 4 mythics that weren't the special guest gamble mythic. All right. I don't even know what the special guest in this set can be. All right. If there's anything really cool. That was the foil. Axebane Ferox. Bleh. That's foreign familiar. Oh my god. You know, if you're gonna get an Axebane Ferox, They should just get you another rare in there. It should just feel bad. It's like, here, have an X-Bane Ferrex and get you another rare. At least give me a slime. No slimes. Because I mean, I feel like that's such a common rare just because of how many I saw last night and the fact that I had one, and now that's my third one. I guess I only got one in the last box, so that is a foil, so put that there. And another uncommon list card, Maverick Thopterist. 5 and is it for a 2/2 improvise. Your artifacts can help cast a spell. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. Your artifact each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. The Maverick Thopterist enters the battlefield. Create 2 1/1 color Thopter artifact creature tokens with flying. Okay. Ooh. Look at that foil. Fanatical strength. That is beautiful. I got really excited there for a second. I thought that it was something cool, really cool. But I mean, it's still a really beautiful card, and it's a very cool, good card. But it's not a rare. It's just a common. Got myself too excited. Homicide Investigator. 1 and a black for a 2/2. Whenever 1 or more token creatures you control die, investigate. This ability triggers only once each turn. In her line of work, the dead are often better sources than the living. That's actually kind of, I like the flavor of this card, because like whenever one dies, you're investigating. So you're investigating the deaths of those creatures. That's actually pretty cool. And I mean, for 2 mana, Human Detective, I mean, that's pretty good. You're creating those, you're creating clue tokens. I mean, I'm sure that could fit into something really cool. Assemble the players. 1 and a white. And this is an enchantment. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. That's always nice. Once each turn, you may cast a creature spell with power 2 or less from the top of your library. That's pretty good. Assemble the players. I think it's pretty sweet. Exit Specialist. You know, one thing I haven't noticed, I didn't notice in the first box, and I haven't seen one yet in this box. Hey, slime! We got 2. Woo! Is we haven't seen any of the commander cards. Usually, like in the set boxes, you would get, you'd pull some of the commander cards. But hold on, look at my, but I haven't seen any in this. I know you can get them in the make sure I'm still alive everywhere I am. You can get them, what am I trying to say? You can get them in the collector boosters, but you can't get them in the, sorry, I'm gonna send a message to Heine, make sure you're good. Just so good. We'll leave it. All right. So we'll see. I don't think that you can get it appears you can't get the commander cards in these play boosters. I guess that would kind of make sense because this is meant for like draft as well. And so getting them in these packs probably don't make a whole lot of sense. Barbed Servitor. 3 and a black. 1/1 and indestructible. When Barbed Servitor enters the battlefield, suspect it, so it can't block. Whenever Barbed Servitor deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Whenever Barbed Servitor is dealt damage to a target opponent, loses that much life. Ah, yes. Yes. Wait, but he can't block though. You have to figure out a way to get that suspect counter removed, and there are ways, but this is basically like a brash taunter. This is basically a brash taunter. But the thing is, like chances are people are going to let him through. You're going to be able to draw the card and lose a life, and so that they don't lose life, because otherwise they're going to block it and they're going to, yeah. But you still want to try to get that suspect counter off of him. That's pretty cool though. I mean, yeah. That's a cool card though. It is a really cool card. Has some definite value. Shadowy, blah blah blah. All right. Come on, more slimes, no slimes. Yeah, that is actually a neat and playable card. I mean, just have an indestructible. I'm trying to like brew in the. Try to figure out exactly where he could go. I feel like he could go anywhere. Because he'd have menace. He's gonna get through pretty easy. People really aren't gonna try to block him anyway. You could always throw like equipment on him or auras and stuff like that. That would be pretty sick. But you're drawing cards. Yeah. I mean, I think there's definitely ways to. Hey, we saw this guy before. All right. I think there's ways to abuse that card. Kylox, Visionary Inventor. 5 and is it for a 4/4 Menace Ward Haste. Whenever Kylox, Visionary Inventor attacks, sacrifice any number of other creatures, then exile the top X cards of your library, where X is their total power. You may cast any number of the instants and or sorcery spells from among them, exile cards without paying their mana cost. That is pretty damn cool. Talk about a great card for storm decks, I would think, right? That is really cool. I mean, for 7, it's 7 mana, but this is a finisher. This is a finisher, and is it? That's how you'd work this one. That is a really cool card, though. I wonder what that one's running, because I feel like that could do some stuff. It's expensive though. 7 mana is probably one thing that would hold it back. But what it does, but it's also an is it? How many? Yeah, right now it's only listed at 70 cents. I have to wonder. Somebody's gonna find a way to break it, but I mean, I would imagine putting it in some sort of. Oh man, yeah, I think that's the problem in blue and red. How many creatures are you gonna have to be able to sacrifice? But it's their total power. I'm sure you can figure it out. I think somebody will break this card, and then I don't think it's gonna be worth much, but I think people are gonna find a way to break that card. It's not gonna be me because I'm not that smart. Also, I don't generally play Is It. I don't know if I have. I definitely know I don't have a custom built Is It deck. I have like maybe a precon or two, but all right. Gravestone Striders are foil, and then we got Lost in the Maze. Is a rare. X blue for flash. When Lost in the Maze enters the battlefield, tap X target creatures and put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. Tap creatures you control have hexproof. Okay, I guess it's a way to protect your creatures, but also stun other creatures. Oh wait, tapped creatures you control have hexproof. Okay, actually that's really good. Now that I think about it, so it's an enchantment. I was thinking it was like an instant or something, but it is an enchantment. So like when you tap to attack, or you tap, well, because they would. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some solid stuff in there. I mean, I think there's some solid. There's ways to use this in a way that could protect, suddenly protect your creatures, or just put stun counters on other people's creatures and make that so you can just be unblockable. I mean, it's a good card. There's definitely some interesting ways to use it. So it's not like super narrow in how you would apply the use of that card. So it'd be very situational. Okay. All right, we need something flashy. Come on. That first box, I mean, the first box didn't seem like it was super great, but it's also seeming like it was better. Because we had Massacre Girl now, and that was, I mean, so far, I think Massacre Girls are still our best hit. And then we got Anzrag's Rampage. 3 and 2 red. First sorcery. Destroy all artifacts you don't control. Then exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of artifacts that were put into graveyards from the battlefield this turn. You may put a creature card exile this way onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to your hand at the beginning of the next end step. Now that is pretty cool. That is really good. Actually, that's pretty good. I mean, considering if people try to sacrifice their, you know, like their treasure tokens or their clue tokens or whatever tokens in response, it still counts for this ability. So you could get some really big dude out on the battlefield. It gains haste. It goes back to your hand. You can cast it next turn. But you're destroying artifacts. I think that's pretty good. I mean, it's one-sided. That's actually still really good. It's 5 mana. It's going to be mid to late game. When you do it, it's fairly situational because you have to, you know, hope that your opponents are rocking a lot of artifacts, but still really cool card that maybe sees play. If there was a way to turn all your opponent's stuff into artifacts and then cast that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I don't think there is. All right, we're about halfway through the second box. Imagine that first box. That first box took like 4 hours. This second box is going to take less than an hour. Then we have 2 more boxes. 2 for the store for Battle Bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota. 10th District Hero, white and a colorless for a 2/3 human. Pay 1 and a white, collect evidence 2. 10th District Hero becomes a human detective with base power and toughness 4/4 and gains vigilance. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, like turn 3, you got a 4/4 attacking. That's, and it, you know, it doesn't tap. Or you can pay 2 and a white, collect the evidence 4. Well, okay, you have to pay the 2, collect evidence 2. That sucks. Okay, collect evidence 4. If 10th District Hero is a detective, it becomes a legendary creature named Mileva the Stalwart. It has base power and toughness 5/5, and it gains other creatures you control have indestructible. Okay, now I can see where that could be good. All right, so this isn't necessarily something you're going to be able to do on turn 3. Unless you have like some way to surveil stuff into the graveyard. You're going to need to be able to cast some stuff, but I mean, that's still pretty good. Other creatures are going to have indestructible, and if you can give the 10th District Hero indestructible somehow, got a bunch of indestructible stuff. And it's a 5/5. I mean, I don't know. There's some fun stuff you could probably do with it. I mean, it's a lot of hoops to jump through, but it's an interesting card, and that's what I like about this set. Is why I haven't seen anything that just really jumps out at me like, oh my god, except for this right here, Slime Against Humanity. There we go, number 3. Woo. Nothing's really jumped out at me necessarily, but there's definitely some interesting designs in this set, and you never really know where Wizards is going to take the game and what down the road is going to have some really cool synergies. Hey, another foil land. Hey, Leyline of the Guild Pact. Wait, this goes here. So another one of these, Leyline of the Guild Pact. I think that one's worth, it's worth a sleeve. Screw it. You know, we're going to sleeve that one. I think it's the best hit of the box so far. And we've only taken 1 shot so far, so we're gonna take a shot for that one because I think it's a good card. Leyline to the Guild Pact, and again, I think that I will be, if I build that Omnath deck, I think that we're gonna throw that in there. So I think it's cool. If we get an opening hand, it'd be extra cool. Anyway, thanks again, Battle Bunker. Hope you guys are having fun up there. I miss you. We'll see you soon. Salute. All right. Let's see what's else in this box. Probably nothing. Okay. Doobie 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 doop. Doobie 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 doop. Hey, Goblin token. That is such a good look. That's such great art right there. That is a good looking goblin. I mean, good looking, not like, I find that goblin attractive. I want to have extreme adult relations with that goblin. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying it is very good art, is all I'm saying. And I'm sticking to that story. Case of the Locked Hothouse, 3 and a green. And when it's in play, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. That's pretty dope. To solve, you control 7 or more lands. Solved, you may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may play lands cast from a creature, enchantment, spells from the top of your library. Again, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. I like it. Again, this might be, again, I would think, there's some landfall omnath stuff, so that's kind of what I want to do, is build a landfall deck in an omnath shell. And so that's kind of, I think, what we're going to be doing. I think that is the next deck that I build. I think that is the next deck. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking at. I haven't seen anything. I do kind of, I think I do want to get there's 2 of the precons that I really like. There's the Demir precon and the Boros precon. I think both of those look really fun. And so I'll probably get, oh my God, our list cards have sucked ass. Hard Evidence, 1 blue for create a 0/3 blue crab creature token and investigate. Anyway, the other 2 didn't look as interesting, but the Demir and the Boros ones do look interesting. And so I want to pick those up and probably at least upgrade the Boros. Tristani, 3 Whispers. Oh yeah, here we go. This might be a shot. This is one I definitely wanted. This is such a great card. This is one of the first previews. It's so good though. Oh, for 3 mana, a green, you can go green, green, white, or green, white, white, either way. Legendary creature Dryad, 4/4. Now this is a commander that can be built around. Anyway, so 4/4. So it has 3 abilities. You can pay 1 and a green. The target creature gains death touch until the end of turn. And these aren't even tap abilities. These can be played as many times as you have the mana for. Target creature gains vigilance until the end of turn for 1 white or 1 green. That is amazing. Or pay 2 and a white. Target creature gains double strike until the end of turn. I mean, dear Lord, that is a good card. Let's see what TCG player says. Tristani. Wait. Spell this right. Trostani. 3 Whispers. What? You're insane. $3? That's bullshit. This card is broken. This card is so good. I should just buy a bunch of these. I'm telling you. By the way, Andre, if I pull any out of your other box, I'm just gonna buy them for $3. Because that card is freaking amazing. I think that's one's gonna see some price increase. Kellen, Inquisitive Prodigy. We got the full art version of this in the last box. I think he's really cool too. And then Sudden Setback. Yeah. I think that this Tristani is gonna see some play. I think it's gonna I mean, I can't imagine the value doesn't go up on that card. I can't imagine. I wonder the showcase version, what that's looking like. Oh, that's not bad. That's not what I'm looking at. At any rate, that's such a good card, though. It is an insane card. 4/4 for 3 is already on par, but then you can give it double strike whenever it attacks the next turn. All right. Whatever. Here's our foil. And then we got Intrude on the Mind. Another mythic. Damn. This is our 6th mythic. This has been a good mythic box. All right, so Intrude on the Mind. 3 and 2 blue. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library and separate them into 2 piles. An opponent chooses one of those piles. Put that pile in your hand and the other on your graveyard. Create a 0/0 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying, and then put a +1/+1 counter on it for each card put in your graveyard this way. I ran into this card too. It's very solid card. So I don't, and again, we're gonna look it up, but I don't think that one's worth very much either. But it's still really cool. Now, I don't know that we're gonna see in this box any other really good mythics. I think that the Undergrowth Recon, I mean, right now that freaking yeah, the Leyline of the Guild Pact was our best hit, but let's see. I don't think this one's gonna be Intrude on the Mind. I don't think that one's worth a whole lot. Oh, god damn it, I didn't even pull it up. And yeah, that one's only market price of $3. So not great. Not great. All right, last stack. So 12 more packs, and we're going to open some up for the store. We got 12 packs to hit something really cool. Forest, foil. We got another Krenko. We had one of him in the last one. Right in the Garden. Deadly Complication. Aw. Living Conundrum and the other stuff. Come on, Slime Against Humanity. We need more of you. I need there to be one in like every other pack here. We want more Slime Against Humanities. Then maybe I build that deck, because that would be cool. That's just a regular one. Then we got Consign, and I haven't seen this one. Is it? Oh, that's the list card. Again, we got screwed. Another uncommon list card. We have not seen a rare list card. Consign, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. And Oblivion, Aftermath. Cast a spell from your graveyard, then exile it. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Okay. All right. So that's actually pretty good. I mean, the card is good. I mean, because you can cast it from your graveyard, but still. We're not having any luck. Yeah, we had that one before. And then more stuff and whatnots. Okay. Nope. Come on. Come on. Let's go. All right. Ooze token. That's cool. And that guy's our foil. Hunted Bone Brute. Again, not the greatest, I don't think. And these guys. So, kind of a womp womp pack. Unless we get a slime. We did not. It's pretty bad when you're like hoping for a slime because it's going to be better than the rare. So, all right, so far we still only have 1 gold stamp, unless I missed one. Let's see here. Let's go through these real quick again. Make sure I didn't miss a gold stamp. That last one, like I said, we had like 3 of them. And I like, you know, not everybody likes the gold stamps. I like the gold stamps. I think they're cool. But I am simple. I'm a simple human being. My piles are being messy over here. You don't even know. World Souls Rage. Deals X damage to any target. Put up to X lands cards from your hand under a graveyard onto the battlefield tapped. Okay, again, you know, I have to look at the landfall stuff. If there's ways to get lands into your graveyard, and I'm gonna have to really look at it because I do want to create a landfall deck, and I believe Omnath is the way to go there. But I may be misremembering Omnath. I'm gonna have to look. I got all kinds of Omnaths. But having I have some ideas for some stuff that I want to do, and I think it'll be fun, but I'm going to look at it. Again, because I didn't really look at Omnath before opening, because I had an idea maybe Omnath would be one. Oh, there's a gold stamp. There we go. Just bitch about it, and you'll get one. Let's see. That one is Hedge Whisperer. Okay. Our second. So we had 3 last time, I think, right? 3. And then there's a foil land. Foil Curiosity thingamabob. Oh, Doppelgang. So I got a foil one of these in my. Oh, this was my pre-release bonus, like foil pre-release card thing, you know, with a little date on it. And I played it, and that was one of the reasons I played Green Blue. And it was cool, but it costs a lot to do the thing. But if you can do the thing, if you have the mana to do the thing, like if you have a bunch of treasures or something, this thing can just end a game. So it's cool. It's really cool. Anyway, Doppelgang. I guess I'll read it. So it's XXX green blue. So for each X target permanents, create X tokens that are copies of that permanent. So to get real value, you would need to have like 11 mana to create 3 copies of 3 target permanents. And they can't be legendary because, or else they will die. So at any rate, I wonder though, the one thing I was thinking about earlier, and again, it might still be really slow. It'd probably be way too slow. Because if you had multiple of these, like in a standard build, maybe a 6-card standard build, I was thinking about like, you could always use the first one to create a copy of a land, but that would still cost you 5 mana just to copy a land. So that really wouldn't work. You would still need 8 mana to create 2 copies of 2 lands. That only need 4 lands, so it just really wouldn't be worth it. Never mind. My idea that I was thinking about earlier would just be dumb. The math just does not add up to good value. The card really is pretty cool, but in the end, it's just too expensive unless you're creating a lot of like treasure tokens or some other means of having just a buttload of mana, like infinite mana. If you have a infinite mana combo, maybe. Seen that one before. Yeah, foil forest. Another foil, and then we got Krenko's Buzz Crusher. We haven't pulled this one yet. 4 mana, 2 and 2 red for a 4/4 flying trample. That's all really good. Let's see. When Krenko's Bone Crusher enters the battlefield, for each player, destroy up to 1 non-basic land that player controls. For each land destroyed this way, its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle. So that's everybody. So this includes you. That's still really good. I mean, you're talking about a 4/4 flying trample, dude, for 4 mana. So that's really good value just by itself. If it was just a 4/4 flying trample, dude, but also it helps you get rid of problematic non-basic lands. So that's good as well. That's good as well, even though you have to destroy one of your own. But I mean, if you're not running any non-basic lands, it doesn't do anything to you. So that's pretty cool. That's actually a really cool card. I don't know. I mean, in Commander, it'd be pretty good. I don't know what kind of shell that you would play it in, but specifically, it's just a generally a good card. Oh, yes. Nope. All right, we're down to my last 6 packs, and then we're gonna open up for the store. We got 6 mythics. I don't suspect we'll get any more, but it'd be really dope if I did. Hey, Merfolk token. He's like, no, stop. All right, get a leg up. And Aurelia, the law above. Cool, let's see what she does. Aurelia is always really cool. So 3 in Boros, 4/4, flying, vigilance, haste. Whenever a player attacks with 3 or more creatures, you draw a card. Whenever a player attacks with 5 or more creatures, Aurelia, the law above, deals 3 damage to each of your opponents, and you gain 3 life. This one would go well in my Ishin deck. Because I would attack, so it would have 2. So if I attacked with 5 creatures, including Aurelia, that would be 2 cards and 6 damage to each opponent and 6 life to me, plus whatever damage I dealt on the attack. Aurelia is pretty dope. I'm telling you. I don't think she's above $10, but I'm gonna look her up just because. But she would. I think I might just say screw it and find room for her in my Ishin deck because the law above. Let's see. Yeah, still like $3. I feel like this is a card that could probably maintain its value at least at $3. So pretty solid hit there. I mean, I like that card. I think that is a card that I will play with. I think I'll find room for the Ishin deck. So I mean, haste, vigilance, flying, all the other stuff. I mean, dear Lord, she'd be great. I'd draw her and be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have another Aurelia in the deck that is also really good because she gets 2 attacks, and it's technically 3 with Ishin out. So all good stuff. All good stuff. All right, foil shock. Teysa, opulent oligarch. All right, 2/3 for 3. Death touch at the beginning of the end step. Investigate for each opponent who lost life this turn. Whenever a clue you control is put into graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. This ability triggers only once each turn. Yeah, we've had Teysa before, but still pretty cool. And Prophet's Edict Memory. 1 in blue. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. You have no. Oh yeah, we saw this one before too. No maximum hand size. Again, this could work in my Council of 4 deck. Because I'll definitely be putting +1/+1 counters on stuff, just the way my deck works. And that won't be like, it'd be like 1, but I mean, like some value. But it's a way to have no maximum hand size, so that's pretty cool. So as we're winding down to the last few packs of my play boosters, I'm a little conflicted on how I feel about the play boosters. Because they are so tied into draft, I think it really affects some of the value that you get out of them. But at the same time, it kind of feels like opening packs from back in the day too, a little bit. But it's kind of a good combination of both of them, but just not getting quite the value that I expected out of set boosters. But still pretty cool though. Treacherous Greed, 1 white and black as an additional cost to the casting spell. Sacrifice creature, draw 3 cards. Each opponent loses 3 life, and you gain 3 life. Yeah, we had this one too. It's still pretty good. This also might go really well in my. Looking at it, this might actually be a really good card in my Elenda the Dusk Rose, because I could sacrifice Elenda, draw the 3 cards, people lose 3 life, I gain 3 life, and then I get all the benefit from Elenda dying. So that is certainly a card I need to look at for my Elenda deck. That would fit right in there. Slime, come on, slime. Let's get another one before we're done here. All right, 3 packs. 3 packs. Then we'll pack these up and we'll start cracking open the 2 boxes for the battle bunker. So I can't imagine that the battle bunker's boxes are going to be better. Or at least they got to be better than this one. This one has some cool cards, but now mind you, the first box did have, and again, a freaking uncommon damn list card. 6 mana, 5/5 Cascade. But I mean, you get whatever. And a foil Cryptics. It's not a good rare, but it is a rare foil. Wojek Investigator. I remember we had this in the last. I'm just trying to remember what I thought about Flying Vigilance. 3 mana, Flying Vigilance, 2/4. Upkeep, investigate once for each opponent who has more cards than you. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, 3 rare pack, Lab like Phoenix. So I've got like 3 or 4 of those now. All right, so that was a good pack. 3 rare pack. 3 rare pack. You get a slime in here, that'd be super sweet. All right, last 2 packs, and then I pack up. We only had 1 card that we sleeved, and it was, I kind of cheated. It wasn't even a $10 value card. I feel like this set, while it has a lot of really cool cards in it, the ultimately the value is going to be relatively low. Another foil swamp. So I'm getting a lot of these foil swamps in this. And that guy, Argus Cross, Spirit of Justice. Ooh, another foil, another mythic. So that's 7 mythics in this box. That's pretty solid. Let's see here. Argus Cross, Spirit of Justice. 2 in Boros for a 2/4. Double strike, Vigilance. Whenever Agris cost Spirit of Justice enters the battlefield or attacks, choose up to 1 target creature. If it's suspected, exile it. Otherwise, suspect it. Now that's pretty cool. I don't think that one's gonna be worth a whole lot. I think that's like a $3 to $5 card, but that would actually make for a damn good, probably for a damn good Tron guy. You gotta look him up though. He's mythic. Yeah, like $3. Still, I think he would make a pretty good commander. It'd be a fun commander to rock out on. And you can suspect dudes, double strike, vigilance. I mean, he only does 4, but you'd have to run him kind of Tron-esque, like lots of equipment, which is equipment and auras, which are really good in Boros, and a Thundering Fall, so a double rare pack. But it's like whatever. It's the Williams land cycle. Can we see a slime? Maybe a slime. All right, last pack on the job. All right, here we go. Last pack, and then we're gonna open up the 2 boxes for the battle bunker. Hope you guys are as excited as I am. Again, those cards will be available tonight. Actually, I'll be running them up there as soon as I'm done opening up all the packs. Then I'm gonna come back and probably play some Fortnite, if anybody's interested in that. Then we got Blood Splatter Analysis is our last rare. Black and a red. Enters the battlefield, deals 3 damage to target creature and opponent controls, and whenever 1 or more creatures die, mill a card and put a Bloodstain counter on Blood Splatter Analysis, and sacrifice it. And if it has 5 or more Bloodstain counters on it, when you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a way for, it's not even a way to cheat stuff. It's just, it's kind of a card draw, but it's also like when you're talking about like collecting evidence, I guess that's a way to do that. There's synergies there, but I don't think I will play with that. So that was our last rare. All right, come on. Come on, slimy boy. Come on, slime. Oh, no slime. All right, so there we go. There are my 2 play booster boxes. But we did get, again, we got 7 mythics. That's pretty good. We did get this guy, the Undergrowth Recon. I was really looking forward. We got the Tristani 3 Whispers I was really hoping for. So those are both really good cards that I'm happy about. So I'm going to move those over here to this. Come on. All right, we'll put it back here, I guess. All right, and these other ones we're going to put in a different place. We'll put them in here. At least the one nice thing about these is they're a lot easier to tell in regards to what's rare. And we only had 2, by the way, we only had 2 of the gold stamps in that one. They're a lot easier to tell what's what in regards to uncommons and commons. In the last Caverns of Ixalan, it was nearly impossible to tell. And the only way, when I had to go to sort those, because when we did this stream, for Lost Caverns of Ixalan, at the end, I got lazy and I stopped sorting them. I would just open them, go to the rare right away. And the problem is that, like I said, I couldn't tell. It's hard to visually tell the difference between the commons and the uncommons in that set. And man, I tell you what, it was a struggle to sort those cards. So I'm glad I'm sorting these, and again, I'll sort them as I go for the battle bunker. Well, let's get into it, man. Hopefully these will be better than my boxes, because if not, that's a sad state of affairs. But we did get some stuff I wanted. We got some stuff I'm happy with, so I'm not going to complain. And again, I don't like, of the stuff that I knew about, I pretty much got everything that I wanted of the stuff I knew about, for the most part. What do you guys think? Anybody have a favorite card from this set that you've seen? Again, all of these we'll do the collector box last, but these next 2 boxes, the next 72 packs will be for the store. So let's get going. We'll separate the slimes, and everything else we're gonna go through these fairly quickly. I'm gonna go through these fairly quickly. There's a foil. Leyline of the Guild Pact. That's really solid. Again, it's not... Okay, I did get some sleeves. We'll sleeve that one up. We won't count that as a shot, but I'm going to sleeve that up because that is a really cool card, and that will be one that I'm certain will sell quickly. And we'll take a shot if he gets more slimes than my last box. I got 3 slimes in that last box. If he gets more slimes than in this box than I got in my box, then we'll take a shot for that. How about that? Basic Wind, foil, Vein Ripper. There we go. Our first mythic. Vein Ripper is a 6/5, a 3/3 black flying ward. Sacrifice a creature. Whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. That is solid. We maybe... Let's see. Let's look it up. I don't think there's a lot over... That one's pretty close. We'll sleeve it. I mean, it's an $8 card. I mean, that's a solid card. We'll sleeve that one. And that's not going to count for the shot, but We will sleeve that sucker. That's a solid card. It's our first mythic, Vein Ripper. Clandestine Meddler. I mean, just whenever this is just a. The only thing. Let me see. What is it? What is it costing in? It is 6 mana, 3 black though, but it's flying 6/5. That's huge. Whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 2 life, and it's target opponent though. I mean, it would fit into some aristocrat type strategies, so that's pretty good. All right. Nope, no slimes. No slimes. No slimes. So I mean, like the first two rares out of this box are pretty solid hits. Both of them. Foil Hedge Whisperer and Hide in Plain Sight. Again, I think that's a pretty cool card. I don't think his value's a lot there, but Slime Against Humanity. There we go. So there's the first one. First slime. All right. Next. All right, let's see here. We got an art card. And that. And a foil rot, whatever. And we got Kylox, a Visionary Inventor. Okay, nothing special there. Okay. These slimes. I'd be really mad if there was a slime like right in the next pack. Like, that's not fair. Again, I think these are running on TCG Player about $3. Maybe a little bit less. I mean, I'm rounding up a little bit, but they were running. That is a foil. Another. Ooh, well, again, Ghostly Quarter. I can't remember if this actually has any value. I want to look that one up. Or Ghost Quarter. I can't remember. It might have some value. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put that one. Well, no. Wait. This is the list version. Where is the list at? Never mind. All right, we'll just put that with the uncommons. It's only like 50 cents. Foil that guy. And Outrageous Robbery. So I had a couple of those. Still pretty cool card though. Being able to play stuff, play your opponent's stuff is always an entertaining proposition. All right. Nope. No. You guys should just not get air under you, so you just stay where you're at. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. All right. You got that. Vengeful Copter. And then we got Lazav, Wearer of Faces. Yeah. Then Vengeful Tracker. And again, we really don't know where these are going to fall as far as value-wise. It's an interesting set. Like I said, it's an interesting set. When you're talking about Commander, which is like what I play the most, I feel like is going to be where most people. Hey, there's a foil island. Foil case, and then Wojek Investigator. This is a pretty cool card though. What was I saying? Cryptic Coat, 2 rares. Double rare pack, knife, lightning helix, pretty solid. Insidious boots, and the rest of the stuff. I guess I should look and see what lightning helix is. If it's I don't know that it's more than $1, but it might be like Lightning Helix. Lightning Helix was in what was that? That was also in something else. Yeah, I'm not going to separate. I couldn't remember whether it had any value or not. It's a solid card. It's a very solid card, but not worth really setting aside. That can go in the bulk box. That can go in the bulk box. If anybody wants them. Then we got those guys. And that one. Foil and Drag the Canal. Drag the Canal's a foil, or not the foil, but the rare, and 4 uncommons and no slimes. So far, I'm kicking ass in slime count. Okay. You gotta pick your poison foil. That's pretty cool foil, common. Forensic Gadgeteer and Lamplight Phoenix, another really solid little guy there. And again, I think Lamplight Phoenix, I'm gonna have to look into it. If I were to build a standard deck, I might consider Lamplight Phoenix, just because, or like something that might work with Lamplight Phoenix, just because it's such a good value card. Such a good value. Though that would mean the standard would have to make a resurgence and people would have to play standard. But again, most people seem to want to play commander. Like, I mean, I do. Reenact the crime. We talked about that one earlier. It's still a pretty cool card. All right, we gotta. I want better cards here. Come on. Where are the good stuff? Where's slimes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I something wrong here? There's 8 commons in this pack. Wow. That was not a great pack. I mean, it had 2 rares. Don't get me wrong. And I think Reenact the Crime seems like a pretty cool card. Is that the foil? That's not a foil. No. Hey, Axe Bane Ferrex, that guy. We've seen so many of him, or I have seen so many of him. All right, come on. We want good cards for the Battle Bunker. We want good cards. Wait, those. All right, no slimes. Come on. All right, first through the first 12. This is the 12th pack for the Battle Bunker, but I mean, we still have lots of packs to open up in this first box. It could get a lot better. It could get a lot better. Wait, was that a... That was a foil. I put in the wrong pile. Okay, Anzrag. Oh, there's a foil, or not a foil, but oh, I think this is a good one. This is the Mole God. I think this is one that people are gonna want. I think because I remember last night hearing people talk about it. So Anzrag, the Quake Mole. So it's an 8/4 for 4, 2 a red and a green. Whenever Anzrag the Quake Mole becomes blocked, untap each creature you control. After this combat phase, there's an additional combat phase. Dear Lord. And you can pay 3, 2 red and 2 green. It must be blocked each combat this turn if able. That is okay. All right, I think that's going to be the best. That might be the best hit. Well, let's see. I don't know actually what it's called, but I know people were talking about that one. Anzrag the Quake Mole. That's probably, let me see here. Massacre Girl. Is it this one? Yeah, this is better than my Massacre Girl. So already the Battle Bunker has won the best card pull. So that's a sleevable card right there. All right, so just so we're clear, where did that go? Dang it. I lost the I'm gonna sleeve that up, but dang it. Rag. That is in this form is it's about an $18 card. So very good. I'm very happy. Very happy that I didn't pull it. Pull it for the battle bunker. No, you guys. So again, if anybody's looking for that card, it will be available tonight. First come, first serve for Azrag the Quake Mole. And we're gonna take a shot. We'll take a shot after we finish this pack. So let's go. Let's see. Doot, doot. If there was a slime in here, I'd be so mad. All right. All right, let's take a shot. All righty then. Congratulations, Andre. You got the best pull of any of the boxes that have been opened up on the stream today so far. Salute. All right, pile number two. Pile number two. So I think we have right now just between 3 cards, not knowing the value of all the cards, but in between 3 cards, we have, so that was 17. That was about, what, about 8, 9. And then we had the other one was like 8, 9. So it's about $34 just in 3 cards. Prophet's Edict Memory. And again, we never really know where the rest of these cards are going to go. There's a lot of like $2, $3 cards in this set. And then you have the slimes, which are going to be going like $2, $3. And those are commons. I'm surprised we haven't seen any more lately, or seen any more yet. All right, like that. Another crappy list card. Burden of Guilt. Foil. Analyze the Pollen. I still think it's a really cool card. I mean, it could be a creature tutor, but it could also be a land tutor. So either one is pretty dope. Pick your poison. Okay. So I do like that Analyze the Pollen. I think it's a dope card. Actually, I'm going to look it up. I'm just really curious. The only problem is that land goes to your hand. Still pretty cool though. The showcase version of it is gorgeous. Maybe we'll get one of those in the collector booster box. Yeah, she's seen better days, huh? Great art. Amazing art, though. Beautiful lady. Kylox Visionary Inventor. That is a foil. This one, okay, so the Kylox, this is what I was talking about earlier. This guy, I mean, the ability is really cool. I just don't know how it works and is it? But it is a foil. It's pretty cool. No witnesses. This is that crappy Wrath. Unfortunately, I don't think that is a very good Wrath. It might just be a budget Wrath. But definitely could have been better. Alrighty. Oops. We haven't seen a gold stamp card yet. Oil. Okay, so Alquist, Prophet, Master Sleuth, another rare, or another mythic rather. So 1 white and a blue gives you a 3/3 with vigilance. And when it enters the battlefield, investigate, and you can pay X, white, and 2 blue. Sacrifice a clue, you draw X cards and gain X life. Okay. Okay. Okay, since it's a mythic, we have to look it up. I don't imagine this is going to be on the lower end. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, Vigilance 3/3 for 3 isn't horrible. The ability isn't, I mean, being able to draw cards is kind of neat. But I don't think it's going to be one of the better mythics. And I was right. It's about $3. Yep. So I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm getting pretty good at identifying. Ooh, War Leader's card. Oh my goodness. That is a beautiful card right there. Creatures of cold get +1/+1. Whenever a creature gets into the battlefield under your control, War Leader's call deals 1 damage to each opponent. That is a beautiful card right there. That is gorgeous. Great one there. I want to look up how much that. I might just buy that up. I might buy that one just because. Oh, Slime Against Humanity. So 2. I might have to buy that one off of Andre. I want to look up what that is. Let's see here. War Leader's Call. Maybe. War Leader's Call. Showcase. That's a $3 card. $2.92. Solid. It's a beautiful card. I think it's cool. I think it's a good card. I think it's a cool card. And yeah, I might have to splurge. Speaking of, we got the art card right away. Like right after we open that sucker, we got the art card. All right. Deduce foil. That is gorgeous. It's hard. God, that's so beautiful. The foiling on on this particular frame is amazing. Again, so you'll have to, if you like that, it'll be available tonight. It's probably not worth. It's not gonna be too valuable. So if you wanted to buy it and just be like, this is beautiful art, you could, right at the Battle Bunker right here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Up at the St. Joe's Plaza, right next to Food Riot. Okay, we got doop that one. We still haven't seen a gold stamp. Oh my God, son of a bitch! The first rare, or is that mythic? I can't tell. It doesn't say. I can't tell by the color. The light. Hold on. I gotta add some light to this sucker. No, that's a rare. Mass Hysteria. So list card, Mass Hysteria. All creatures have haste. I don't think that's a sleever, but we're gonna pull it up anyway. It's a cool card. Well, the list reprint, it's like $6. Very solid card. Again, available at the Battle Bunker tonight if you want it. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'll be riding those up there. Homicide Investigator, our second rare. Again, I really like the card is okay, but I mean I like the theme of the card. Ooh, triple rare pack, Hedge Maze. Alrighty. And all right. That was the first uncommon or common list card I've seen so far. I miss the days of New Capenna that all of the list cards were rare. Not that they were particularly great, but I mean they were all rare. So that was awesome. Sono Tripper. I love that. I still love that art. It's so adorable. And then Archdruid's Charm. This is a pretty cool card. We talked about that earlier. I think it's a pretty solid little guy there. And uncommon, and the rest. We're still looking for slimes. There's that deduce again. Let's look up the Archdruid Charm. I'm curious. Yeah, oh, nice. It's a $5 card. That's a $5 card right there. Actually, the full art version is, or the extended art version's worth less than that version. That is highly unusual. I don't know why that is. Though the listings are higher, the market price is lower. That's crazy. I mean, I'm assuming that the market price is determined by what actually has sold. All right, that's the foil. Audience with Tristani, not a good rare. It's a cool rare, but not a good rare. Again, that one. All right. Come on. No slimes. I'm still in the lead for slimes. We'll do that for the second box too. Alrighty. Ooh, there we go. Foil forest. We'll put that in the foil pile. For anybody who's interested in those full arts. Those go for a buck or two. Case of the stash skeleton. We talked about that one earlier. This is one of those creature. This is a tutor. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard necessarily to pull that off. And then not on my watch. Not on my watch. I don't have a second hand on my watch. Not on my watch. Okay. How you guys doing in the battle bunker? Holla if you hear me. Make a bunch of noise, even though I can't hear you. But annoy everybody else in the battle bunker. How about? Ooh, look at that. That's Niv Mizzet. That's pretty dope art. Still don't have a gold stamp. Shady Informant foil. Then we have Judith Carnage Connoisseur. We haven't seen this one yet. 3 in Rakdos for a 3/4. Legendary creature, human shaman. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, choose one. That spell gains death touch and lifelink. Okay, that's pretty cool. Create a 2/2 red imp creature token with when this creature dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay, so so I would assume that this is expecting you to collect evidence. I think that's kind of what this one's trying to say. Unless you're going to play this in Prosper. This would fit into Prosper. This would fit real good into Prosper, actually. Like, oh, there we go. Undergrowth Recon. I mean, it's not a sleeve worthy, but I mean, it's still fucking cool. Part of my French. Undergrowth Recon. Freaking love that card. I'm glad I got one. Now you got one for the store. Woo! Let's see. Okay. So that's our 4th mythic. I'm gonna sleeve that bitch anyway because I think it's cool. I think people are gonna buy that. I think people are gonna want that card because people should want that card because it's awesome. If you're playing Landfall, if you're playing like anything that puts cards into your graveyard, I mean, I think there's definitely there's some decks that do that. So I mean, I would say that's gonna be a cool card. I think that one's gonna hold its value. I think it might even increase in value over time. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. I'm a big fan. All right. Let's see. That's the foil. Krenko. I think Krenko's pretty solid. I think that people are gonna want Krenko to. I don't know what the value on it is, but I think people are gonna want Krenko to add to their Grablin decks. All right, still no slimes. All right, our 24th pack. Lucky number 24. Wait, number 24. There we go. That's better. Skeleton. Nice. That's a pretty cool looking token. There's some great token art in this set. I will give it that. I mean, hey, look at that. We just saw that card. Junith Carnage Connoisseur in foil. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm just curious. I think she's going to be great in Prosper. I think that's got to be where people are going to look to put her, I would imagine. So I'm really curious as to how people are evaluating her. All right, so a couple bucks and $3 for the foil. Still pretty cool. Like I said, if I were to rebuild my Prosper deck, no, Cryptix is kind of a poopy card. I still think it's a poopy card. I don't like that card. It might be better than I'm giving it credit for, but let's look at it again. I want to see. Maybe I am underrating this thing. It's a 2 mana. You collect evidence to do the thing, and then you sacrifice and surveil, then draw 3 cards. Yeah, why is it a rare? It should be like an uncommon. I really don't like that card. Come on, slime. Nope, no slimes. All right, last 12 packs of this box, and then we'll crack open the second box, and then we will do the collector box. The collector box is mine. These 2 boxes, like this box and the next one, belong to the Battle Bunker here in Dickinson, North Dakota. And so any of these cards that you're seeing, oh, another foil rare, Analyze the Pollen. I think that's like 3 foil rares, maybe 2. Anyway, I think this is pretty cool. I think Analyze the Pollen is a great card, and I think it's going to be, well, I want to say that it's going to be a card that's going to see a lot of play, but I might be wrong. If it put that card, that when you search for that basic land, if it put it into play, it'd be different. I mean, it'd be really great ramp, but I mean, it's still late game. Early game, it gives you something. Late game, it gives you something even better. I think it's still a good card. I like this guy, Kellen Inquisitive Prodigy. I think he's dope. All right, double rare pack. Can we get a slime? Maybe a slime. Just knocked over a pile here. No slimes. Okay. The slime must be basically an uncommon. The slime against humanity, it must be basically an uncommon in the common slot. They knew what they were doing. They had to have. Foil. In the case of the Uneaten Feast. Now, whenever a creature controls under, gain 1 life. That's pretty good for 1 mana. You gain 5 more. Oh, yeah, we talked about this one. Sacrifice that creature cards in your graveyard. Gain. You may cast this card from your graveyard until the end of turn. That one. All right, let's see. Any slimes? Nope. Getting down to the end here, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I am enjoying doing it. I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys and talking about Magic and getting excited about things and whatnot. Bumble Smuggler. Or Bubble Smuggler, Bubble Snuggler. Oh, there we go. Krenko's Buzz Cutter. Or Crusher. Buzz Crusher. I think it's a pretty cool card, though. I mean, it's great value for 4 mana. And then Wojek Investigator. So double rare pack there. Nothing super exciting. And no slimes. Yoink. Yep. I've gotten really good at doing the pull tab thing on these Japanese printed packs. The American printed packs are not like that. You have to open up the old way. Hey, there's a Nemesis card, Putrid Warrior. It's a common and not worth jack shit. but either way. Another foil, and then we got Treacherous Greed. I think that's a really cool card too. What is that one gonna run? I think that this is gonna be a very playable card. Again, when I say playable, I'm speaking mostly to commanders. So that's like a dollar and some change. I mean, if I was to spec on a card, I wouldn't mind specking on that card because it is a playable card, and for a couple bucks, you know, less than a couple bucks, it's still very solid. It's a very solid card. Oops, that is definitely the wrong pile. Boop, put you there. All right, maybe it tells me I need a drink. All right. I like the way you talk. All right, let's see here. This here, that one there, that one in the foils. Hunting Bone Brute, and a Malicious Archive. So, and no slimes. No slimes. All right, come on. We gotta find some heat here. I mean, he's got the Anzrag, and again, this will be available tonight at the Battle Bunker. You want the Anzrag? You go down to the Battle Bunker and be like, "I want the Anzrag. Please sell me the Anzrag," and then they will sell you the Anzrag, and then you will own the Anzrag as long as you are the first person to ask to own the Anzrag. Otherwise, you will be sad because you did not go down there to buy the Anzrag. No slimes. There's a freaking ton of commons. Dear Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 8 commons in this pack. What the hell? What the hell? All right. Like I said, this set, it definitely gives me the feel. It's an interesting feel. Actually, of all the sets that I've opened up, it has some of the most interesting cards, but at the same time, some of the not as exciting cards, like Steam Core Scholar. They're interesting, but they're not like, you're like, oh my god. Oh my god. There's some really cool cards though. Like in this frame, like, could they just put every card in that frame? It's so dope. And not enough slimes though. They definitely took some chances in this set, and there's gonna be some classic cards, and they got the poppers. Look at the poppers. Look at the poppers. Come on, that's adorable. This is probably the most adorable token ever. Come on, just tell me you don't want to go give that puppers a hug. It just snuggle up with that puppers. He looks so adorable. All right, it's a foil. And then Quintorius, Field Historian. We're not even acknowledge that card. Anzrag's Rampage. So another really cool. We talked about this before. This is a really cool card. Destroy artifacts you don't control, then exile. This would make me really sad if I was playing my Urza Precon and somebody pulled that deck out. I'd be just really sad. Or pull that card. All right. Then we a slime. There we go. So we're tied. So I'll take a shot at the end of this, just for that. Just for that. And then we'll do the same thing for the next one. So I got 3 in the so if you got less than 3 slimes, we'll do a shot. I mean, if nothing else, because we haven't had enough excitement here to be like, I need to take a shot. But the good news is Doppelgang. I still think it's a cool card, just not as powerful as I'd want it to be. Any more slimes? Slice from the shadows. Okay. What was I about to say? We haven't really had like a whole lot of cards that were like sleevable. When we opened Ixalan had a lot more sleevable cards. This one does not have as many sleevable cards. And we still have not had, really? No gold stamps in here, which is probably good because I'd have been like, yo, Andre, how about those gold stamp art cards? I know you don't really want them. Nobody else wants them. You should just like, I should just like keep them. We haven't had a single gold stamp card. I had 3 in the first box, 2 in the second box, none so far here. That's crazy. But I've been seeing a lot of the same art cards. There's only like 49 of them. Oh, what's this? Another mythic. So our 5th mythic here. Let's see. The Pride of Whole Glade. Dear Lord, 10 and a green for a 2/15. The spell costs X less to cost, where X is the total toughness of creatures you control. Toughness of creatures you control instead of power. So it has Defender. And then pay 2 and 2 blue until the end of turn. Target creature you control gains +1/+0. Gain until the end of turn. Target creature you control gets +1/+0, comma, gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. Draw cards equal to its toughness and can attack as though it didn't have Defender. That is crazy. Yo, what's up, DJ? Love your face too, brother. How you doing, man? We gotta look that up though. I don't think this. I think this is gonna be on the lower end too, like $3-4. But let's see. It's still really cool. It's a crazy card, man. It's a crazy card. How you liking Suicide Squad? Okay, $5, 5 and some change for this guy. It's an interesting card. Like I said, the designs are interesting. It's different. They're trying different things. But a 2/15, that's insane. And it's got Defender. It can attack with, oh my god. Yeah, me did. But I mean, it's so hard to use because you have to be playing blue though. And you have, oh my god, it's such a silly card. I mean, you almost want to cheat it into play and then do the things. It's gonna be such a hard card to play. No. Nope. No slimes. 8 out of 7 in your opinion? Nice. I'm glad you're having fun. You hear so many different things about that game. I'm hoping that maybe it'll come to Game Pass and I'll try it. I just don't know that. Oh, there we go. There's a gold stamp. And it's the same one. I think I have this gold stamp. It's beautiful though. Foil, and then Deadly Cover Up. That's that card that is not going to be played in Commander, unfortunately. If it's, it'd be interesting if anybody decides that they can play in Commander. I wonder if there's a way to change the name of cards, and then you can just like exile a whole library. You bought it, Johnny? Nice. My night's going good, man. I'm having a blast opening packs here. I'm opening pack. These aren't even my cards here. I'm just opening them and enjoying having fun opening them. Case of the Ransacked Lab. 200 blue instant. And oh, this is that one. This is pretty cool. Yeah, this is still pretty cool. We talked about this one earlier. You have to go back and watch the video like when we talked about it. It's a cool card. All right, this is the last pack. Slimes. All right, no slimes. So we got 3 slimes. And all this other stuff. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to take the slimes and these, and we're going to set them up here. And I'm not gonna change the stacks. We're just gonna put it because I mean these are all going to the battle bunker. We're gonna keep the stacks. I'm gonna do a shot. We're gonna put the last box, the second box for the battle bunker, and then I'm gonna open up my collector box, and then I'm gonna head up and bring these cards up to the battle bunker for those who are interested in purchasing any of the cards. Anybody watching right now see any cards that they are interested in? I'm just curious. Anyway, to the battle bunker, to Andre, to everybody, thank you so much. Hell, I don't know if anybody's there, but I think Andre and the crew deserve a big round of applause. So if you're there, man, put your hands together for Andre for giving us a place to gather together, to meet new friends, to pick up the gaming supplies that we want. You know, we went so long without anywhere to do that. We'd have to drive to Bismarck. We'd have to go other places. Thank you so much, Andre, for bringing this to Dickinson. Thank you so much for your friendship. Thank you so much for being so awesome. To you, my friend, and to the battle bunker. Wait, to long live the battle. I don't know. Fucking A. Appreciate you, buddy. Salute. All right, let's open this with another box. Yep. That's one thing, man. Like, you know, a good game store generates a community. I think, and it's only, you know, the Battle Bunker's only been open for a very, very short time, but it's already developed a pretty solid community. I think that that everybody is, for the most part, is pretty cool. And I can't really say anything bad about anybody, to be honest. I think everybody's been great. But it's been really cool to have an actual LGS again. All right, first pack, second box. Here we go. Here we go. So wait, hold on. Before I do, how many do we have? What, 5 mythics in that last one? Let's see. Where are the mythics? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, is that? Yeah, 5 mythics in that box. I think. What did I have? Like 7 in my, or 6 or 7 in the second box. Whoops! Get back here, pack of cards. All right. Don't worry, I got all the good cards out in that few minutes or few seconds that I had it under my desk. All right, here we go. Oh, gold stamp right away. Look at that. That's pretty. Okay, that card. Here's our foil, I think. Yep. And our rare officious interrogation. We talked about this one earlier. It's a dope card, though. Really cool card. Again, the designs in this set are really interesting. You know, how this set holds up long term will be interesting to know. Like when you look at it, compared to, let's see, what did we have this time last year? We had this time last year we had a neon whatchamacallit. Ooh, there's lots of pretty colors in there. I don't know what she's doing, but she's got something going on. Neon Dynasty. And there was a lot of really cool stuff in that. It's going to be interesting to see how this set ends up, especially with the move to the play boosters. It's a whole different experience opening these packs than it was a year ago for set boosters and draft boosters if you decided that's the route you want to go. I do think, though, that this is going to be a really fun, this particular set, and I've said it many times already today, as we've opened up these packs. I think it's going to be a fantastic millstone. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Millstone used to be a what is that now? I haven't even thought about Millstone in quite some time. That used to be a pretty dope card. Wow, this one. Are you kidding me? You want to know how much? Okay. Anybody want to know how much this costs? Probably not. Nobody else cares. I mean, but Millstone used to be seemingly a fairly valuable card. Literally 5 cents. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. Millstone, what a... Why would those bastards putting that in our 5-cent card into our spot there. Niv Mizzet. There's Niv Mizzet. It's an interesting version of Niv Mizzet. And, you know, now you'll be able to purchase Niv Mizzet at the Battle Bunker tonight. Anyway, Millstone. That was one of those cards. I think it was worth a few bucks back in the day, because it actually had some significant usage. I mean, milling people out back in the day was a little bit different than it is now. Wow. That makes me sad a little bit. That makes me sad a little bit, because Millstone was such a part of my early Magic experience and thinking it was such a cool card, but now it's like a 5-cent card. That is insane. Makes me sad. Just like Shivan Dragon. Shivan Dragon's another one. Shivan Dragon, back when I first started playing, was like a $10 card. Like, it was such a powerful card. Now it is, I mean, because of power creep in the game, like you can get it for just nothing, like almost nothing. People just give you Shivan Dragons. It's like, you want a Shivan Dragon? Here's a Shivan Dragon. I don't know how this is supposed to go. Like this, maybe like that, maybe like that. Anyway, and also foils, like, oh, here we go. Delny Streetwise Lookout. Did I ever look up Delny? I don't think I like I said, I think Delny is a really cool card. But I don't think it's worth that much. Oh shit! Oh wait. Oh shit! That is a sleevable card right there. So that means we need to take a shot. I forgot that's what Delny was worth. Delny's dope, man. $16 market price right now. And I remember liking Delny and thinking Delny was really cool and thinking like that would be a really cool card to build around. And still looking for our first slime. All right, let's take a shot. I'm glad I'm drinking Fireball because it freshens my breath at the same time as doing the other things that alcohol does. Yo, once again, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Those of you guys watching at the Battle Bunker, I hope you're enjoying your time there. I miss you guys. I will see you soon. Salute. Okay. Wow. I don't drink it all that much, but it's an easy shot to take. There we go. Archdruid's Charm. I think that was like, what did we decide that was? $3 or $4, $5, something like that. It's a pretty solid card. The lands. I wish the lands are interesting because they are fetchable, like we talked about before, but just because they come into play tapped and it's only surveil. It's like I think it was what the land cycle in the last core set, which were what, Scrylands. They're basically Scrylands. Hey, Imp, cool token. Then we got Magnetic Snuffler. There's a foil Cryptex. Come on, give another rare. Oh, what a weak pack. Unless there's a slime in here. Is there slime in here? Come on, be a slime. We haven't had a slime yet. Weak. That was a bad pack. I'm glad nobody had to buy that pack because it would have been sad. They'd be like, gosh, Darn it. You know, they might have been discouraged and be like, I'm never buying another pack ever again. Freaking stupid cryptics and no slime. But that M token was cool. There we go. That's a pretty cool art card. And a foil mountain. Foil extract confession. Hey, there we go. Undergrowth recon. Another one of those. I think this is one that's gonna sell. It should sell. I mean, because it's a freaking dope card. And again, you'll be able to find it in the battle bunker tonight. Case of the stash skeleton. So double rare pack there. Nice. We still waiting on slimes? No slimes. Okay. I am my 3 slimes is kicking this no slimes box's ass. Come on. Clue. Island. Foil that guy. And World Souls Rage. So we haven't seen like a new rare in quite some time. I'm really curious. I want to see some new rares. Slime? Slime? No, no slime. Come on. Come on. Detective. All right, this is definitely all right. This common pile is getting too big. I need to separate it into 2 common piles. There we go. Foil, Wojak Investigator, and Krenko. I guess I don't know what the size of this set is. I can't imagine that we've seen every common and I can't imagine we've seen every rare, but I feel like we have at this point. Like, definitely not every mythic. There's got to be other mythics we haven't run into in the first 3 1/4 boxes. Hey, oh shit, there we go. Yo, special guest tireless tracker. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, investigate. And whenever you sacrifice a clue, put a +1/+1 counter on tireless tracker. There we go. That's a solid hit, I think. That is the first special guest card. There we go. That's a 12. That's a sleevable card. That was a 12. That's a. There we go. That was our first. Ooh, this is gonna be like a 3 rare pack. All right, and that was our first special guest card since that gamble that I got in the first box. We'll do the shot here in a second. War Leader's Call, still really good. Yaris of the Old Gods. So 3 rare pack in that one. That was dope. That was dope. That was exciting. Tireless Tracker. I think that's one of the better special guest cards, if I'm not mistaken. It's too bad there isn't a slime in this pack. That would have been great. All right. Good. We're gonna be out of shots before I even get to the collector box, because that could have been a disaster. Anyway, yo, thanks again, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday night. Thank you for spending a little bit of your time with me and allowing me to be a part of your life. To the best around, the Major Ragers and the crew of the Battle Bunker. Salute. That tireless tracker is definitely better than my gamble. I have that collector booster box. All right. So there might be some good stuff in there. All righty then. Case of the Ransacked Lab. Here's our rare. Okay. Those ones. Come on. We have not seen a slime yet. There's not been a slime unless I completely missed it. So first 12 packs, not one slime. Not one slime, you guys. Slime against humanity. Can you imagine a better name for a card based in a set that's based on a board game? Because what's this? Connecting the dots. This is a rare we might not have seen. One in a red. Whenever a creature you control attacks, exile the top card of your library face down. Pay one in a red. Discard your hand. Sacrifice connecting the dots. Put all cards exiled with connecting the dots into their owner's hands. That's actually pretty cool. I think that this card would also go very, very well in whatchamacallit, the I already forgot his name. Anyway, we'll move on. In Prosper. Damn it. There we go. In the Prosper deck. Prosper is all about exiling shit, right? Still no slimes. All right, here's an advertiser card. I'm gonna put it here. I don't want to throw. I'm like, if it was mine, I'd throw it away. But you can deal with that later, Andre. Reenact the crime. I think that's a pretty cool card. I think it's a cool card. I don't think it's gonna be specifically valuable. I think it's a cool card though. Jute. Still no slimes. Wow. Still no slimes. It must be like an uncommon common. Okay. Okay.
Yet I do believe that the singularity is coming.
I'm so curious about if there's any kind of thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, makeshift binding. It's a foil makeshift binding. That's beautiful. That is a gorgeous foil right there. That is a gorgeous foil. And that is a great card too, by the way. That is a great common. And it is be available for sale at the Battle Bunker tonight. Unyielding Gatekeeper. Wait, what was that one? Disguise one. When the Unyielding Gatekeeper enters face up, exile another target on them permanent. If you controlled it. Oh yeah! This is the one where I was like, this would be great for the blink deck that I wanted to do with my One Ring. Because I wanted a shell to play the One Ring, and that would be amazing. Is there still no slime? Wow. Wow. This is crazy. Still have not found any slimes. All right, clue. Normal island foil red herring. Talismir Midnight's Light, still really cool. Candlestick, and that's it. Still, man, no slimes. This is crazy, you guys. This is crazy. There's got to be. We're gonna run into like a whole string where there's gonna be like 5 slimes. Like 5 packs in a row that are like slimes. Clue, foil mountain. Hard evidence. Common list card. Is that a foil, that thing? Then we got Assassin's Trophy. That's not too bad. That's kind of cool. Wrench. Not a great pack. But not the worst. Unauthorized exit. Slime. Nope, no slime. Wow, this is blowing my mind. We're almost halfway through this second box and no slimes yet. All right, that thing. Loxodon's the foil. Okay, there we go. Incinerator of the Guilty, cool card, but not great. Hedge Maze, probably not the full art you want. But still, it is a full art land. But I mean, it's in blue green, which is maybe not bad. know how those lands are gonna like shake out. I don't know how they're gonna shake out. I mean, they are fetchable, so that is a whole thing. Maybe they'll be okay. And then when they come in, you can surveil. I mean, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, as long as you're fetching them. If you're not fetching them, I think that they will kind of be crappy. Single survivors, the foil. Case of the Crimson Pulse. Did we see this one? And just discard a card and draw 2 cards. Yeah, we did this one. Yeah, that's a pretty cool card though. It's gonna be interesting to see how people play with it. Come on, really no slimes yet. Wow. Not a single slime yet. All right, here we go. And non-foil, that's a foil. Izani, center of the web. Come on. Let's pull some good shit for the battle bunker here. Let's pull something to be excited about. He still has probably the best hit of these play boosters. Oh, there we go. Mythic foil. Vanifar Evolved Enigma. 2 a green and a blue for a 3/4. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose one. Cloak a card from your hand. Put it on the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature with ward 2. Or put a +1/+1 counter on each colorless creature you control. All right. Let's see if that one's something to be excited about. Foil Mythic. I don't think I even got a foil Mythic. Let's see here. Vanifar Evolve Enigma. Let's see here. Oh shit. That foil is going for $20 right now. That is a sleevable version. We will take a shot. This is a foil, man. This foil is going for $20 right now. That is a oh my god, a double mythic pack? Are you shitting me right now? Rakdos, Patron of Chaos. I think this is one of the better ones too. 6 mana, 6/6, flying trample. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent may sacrifice 2 non-land permanents, non-token permanents, non-token permanents. Wait, may sacrifice 2 non-land, non-token permanents. If they don't, you draw 2 cards. Wow, what a pack! Let's look that one up. Rakdos. Patron of Chaos. All right. I got a little too excited, but I mean, still, that was like a 5 to 6. I got hiccups now. $5 to $6 card. And 3 is a triple rare pack. This is a really fucking great pack. Coveted Falcon. Not a great rare, but still cool. That was a great pack. That's better than any pack that I opened. I'm pretty sure. Slime? No, still no slimes. We still have not opened a slime. All right. Hell yeah. What a great pack. What a great pack. $20 for that foil? Wow. That is insane. That is insane, you guys. Anyway, to the Major Ragers, to the Battle Bunkerers, I appreciate all you guys. I love you. I love y'all. And I don't know, words are difficult right now. Salute. All right, here we go. We still have 15 packs to open for the last pack box of the for the battle bunker. That is a foil Iceland. Got concealed weapon, another foil, and then we got Kylox, visionary inventor. Okay, not too bad, but it is in the other extra stupid version. Drag the Canal, and then the other stuff. So double rare pack, not too bad. Double mythic pack plus a double rare pack. Still no slimes. Wow. Still no slimes. So they got that's 6 mythics in this box. Six mythics. All right, sharp-eyed rookie. Oops, that is not a rare, I don't think. No. And the rest of these piles are getting a little too big here. I didn't want to have to still no slime. Wow. Wow. I might have to make Andre take a shot, just because if he doesn't get a slime in this box, I might have to have him take a shot. Hey, that's a foil planes. Put that in the foil stack. Another one in the foil stack. And then Fugitive Codebreaker. That is a rare. Another rare. Double rare pack. Okay. Even though it's almost cheating when it comes to double rare packs that are still no slime. Wow. The border packs that include one of the lands, because there is a wild card slot where the land could be one of the rare cycle lands, and the rare cycle lands are not that great. Oh, there we go. Gold stamp. That one. Then we got Illicit Masquerade. Whatever. Not a great pack. There's got to be. All right, save this pack with a. Come on, be a slime in here. Nope. Wow. Are we gonna go a whole box without a slime against humanity? Unless I just completely missed him. You guys should be able to tell me. You guys should be able to watch these and be like, "Yo, there was plenty of them, and you just missed them all because you are blind." Oh, another gold stamp. Look at that. That is beautiful. So lots of gold stamps in this box. Just not a lot of slimes against humanity. All right. Aurelia, the Law Above. That's pretty good. And another rare, and the rest of the stuff. All right. I need to. Mother Nature is calling. I'm gonna go do that, and then we're gonna finish up this box. I'm gonna do the collector box, and we're gonna get out of here and then come back and play some Fortnite. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. All right. Let's go. All right. Only a handful of packs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 packs left. Let's go. Here we go. 10 packs left for the battle bunker. Some really good stuff though they pulled. Really excited about it. That, foil that, and hide in plain sight. Okay. I'd really like to know what the set. I should look. I'll have to look it up later, and maybe not right now when we're doing this, but find out what the actual set size is. I don't know if this is a smaller set or what, but I feel like we've seen everything. I mean, we've opened up 4 boxes. I mean, it probably makes sense, but aside from the we've seen a lot of the same mythics. I just don't know, man. Full of that thing. Then we got ill-timed explosion. I don't did we see this one? You draw 2 cards then you may discard 2 cards. When you do ill-timed explosion, deals X damage to each creature where X is, yeah, we saw this one. Yeah. So we've seen that one. Forum familiar. Okay, come on. There's got to be no slime against humanity. This is crazy. I don't even know what to say about this right now. There's our foil. Outrageous robbery. Sanctuary womb. Come on, we gotta have. Come on, give me a slime. Hey, there we go, right there. Woo, we got a slime. It was not a no slime box. Yo, Andre, if we were doing shots based on slimes, I think I would have won this one. Hey, yeah, whoa. That's a lot of gold stamps. Is that 4 from this box? I think that's 4 from this box alone. Dear Lord. Anyway, foil Island. Foil dramatic accusation. Hey, there's another mythic. So that's going to be... Here, let's move these over here. It's not, we already looked that up. It's not an amazing mythic, but it's still pretty cool. I mean, it's another mythic anyway. That is number 7. And then we'll relive the past. Let's see here. 7 mana, return up to 1 target artifact card, up to 1 target non, or land card, up to 1 target non, or a crit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We remember that one. So, all right. So 7 mythics in this box. Are all the slime? Oh, I was hoping there'd be more slimes. All right, here we go. We're getting close to the end. Once again, thank you to Andre and the Battle Bunker for making this stream possible. It's been a lot of fun. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. I'll be honest with you. But also probably because we're opening more packs. Because with the set boxes were 30 packs. This one's 36 packs. So, like, say if we were to do if we were to do 4 boxes of set boosters, it would be what, 120 packs. With this, it's like 154 packs. It's just that many more. Cryptic coat. And these ones, that one, any other slimes? No slimes. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I've pulled out all the slimes. I don't think that I've missed any. Look at that. Is that what's that guy's name? Rectos. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Look at that guy. He's freaking like, I'm having a bad day. All right, this there, foil, and then we got, oh shit, Yo, let's fucking go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Azrag. And okay, I don't know if that's any better than the other one, but we got the showcase or the other version. Got two fucking Azrags. This guy. There we go. Yes, we'll take a shot for that here in a moment. We'll sleeve that motherfucker up right now. So that is two Azrags in this box. Or no, wait. The Azrags in the other box. But this one's worth more. This is like a $24 card. Well, guys, sleeve that guy up. Look at that guy. Let's go. 8 mythics. This is way better than any box that I opened up. For sure. All right, let's close out this pack and then we'll take the shot. Oh, let's see. Anything? No. Okay, no slimes. All right, yo, let's go. Come on. 2 Azrags. The Quake Mole. And this one is in that dossier frame. So this one here right now is listing at about $24. I would imagine it might come down a little bit, but it might hold its price. If it was foil, it'd be like $35. But all right. Yo, congratulations. Like I said, your boxes definitely were better than mine, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I got to open them up. That was exciting for me. Thank you so much, Andre. I appreciate you. Everybody, the Battle Bunker, salute. That's exciting, man. That is exciting. Man, I love Magic. Open these packs. Here we go. All right, we got 4 packs left for the Battle Bunker, and then we're gonna do my collector boxes. There might be really cool stuff in the collector boxes, who knows? Or it might just be a complete ass. Who knows? We don't. We don't. Kadaltha Rebirth, another really crappy list card. And we've only had one kind of decent list card in 4 boxes, and it's been absolute ass. Doorkeeper Thrall. How many Thralls have been in the set in Magic in a long time? I don't remember Thralls used to be a thing. Anyway, this is actually pretty good. Look at this guy. He's a 1/2 with for flying for 1 and a white. He's got flash, and artifacts and creatures entering the battlefield don't cause. This guy's pretty good. This guy's pretty solid. It's a solid rare. And wait, and we got another one, Lamplight Phoenix, a double rare pack. I still think Lamplight Phoenix is going to be pretty solid. I think he's going to be playable in standard. I think it's going to be playable in standard. I really do. Hey, a slime. Woo! Let's go. All right, here we go. Doot, 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 doot. All right, there's that. Is that a foil? Or that is a foil. Okay. That is a foil. You get anything good? Did you get anything good when you open those release packs, man? Homicide Investigator is okay. The rest of these not so good. Any more slimes? No. 2 Voja? Okay. Right on. It's an interesting set. It's an interesting set. I think there's going to be a handful of cards where everybody's going to be like, those are amazing. And there's going to be a lot of cards where they're playable, but not specifically exciting, you know, like, but I mean, that's okay, because sometimes it's nice to have a series of cards where you can add to your deck for a reasonable price. Doppelgang. Yeah, Doppelgangs. I had a fun. I played Doppelgang. I got a foil Doppelgang for my pre-release kit, and that was fun to play. Kellen's dope. I like Kellen. Axebane Ferrex. And all right. So we got one more pack for the battle bunker. We're gonna pack those up, and then we'll do the collector box, and then we're gonna get out of here. We'll be back for Fortnite with Heine. I'll have to message her, make sure she's still good to go. That's still pretty cool, man. Like, I mean, this is pretty good hits, man. Like this game, this set is interesting. It is interesting. While it may not have the series of cards to get super excited over, like it has some, like this guy, Anzrak, but it definitely has some really cool playable stuff. It has playable stuff, which is really cool. All right, here we go. Last pack for the battle bunker. Let's go. Hopefully it's the best one yet. Let's see. Here we go. Beautiful island. Somala Center. I still think this is a really cool card. I still think this is a really cool card. This is a foil, and I think it's very playable in disguise card or disguise themed decks. Audience with Tristani. Okay, it's a cool card, but not. All right, come on. Hopefully there's another one. Nope. All right, so come on. Give me a slime. Wait, hold on. And all right, so I still think this is a really cool card. This is going to go in the 5-color Omnath if that's what I build. And no slime. So 2 slimes. All right, we got the collector box to open up after this. All right, let me get things organized here. So let's look at this though. This is a pretty good box. We had 8 mythics. 8 mythics in this box. This was probably the best box of the 4. I have to. Yeah, it definitely 100% was the best box of the 4. Incredible pulls. Incredible pulls. Incredible pulls. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get everything organized here. I am gonna put these. I'm gonna do a favor here. I'm gonna put those there. All right. The other ones we're gonna put in the box, because these are going to the battle bunker. I'll be running these up to the battle bunker as soon as I open up this collector box. So that goes there. Actually, let's see here. How can we do this so they all go in a box? They all go in one box. Because these are the ones that aren't specifically valuable. Here, we'll do it like this. Do it like that. You guys can't see it, but I am doing things in a very efficient and effective manner. Not really. All right, so there's that. There's that. There's that. The foils here. All right, so we're gonna go like that. This was the tokens with the art cards. Those and those. And then the gold stamps. I'm gonna put those up here with the. Is these the foils? I'm gonna put those up here, the foils. All right. So those are the commons, uncommons, art cards, foils. The rares, I got. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I got to grab a little box for those. Anzrag. Anzrag's rope. I didn't pull an Anzrag. We opened up 2 Anzrags in the last 2 boxes. I did not get one of those. But I still do have the collector box. So here's the rares and mythics and the slimes. Where was the other slimes? I'll put them with the first slimes. There's those. So we got 5 slimes. I think I got more slimes overall. So Andre has to take a shot for me. So those are the ones going up to the battle bunker tonight. However, we have this guy. Let's go. This is mine. This one's mine. All right, let's get into it. All these cards belong to me. All your bases belong to me. 12 collector boosters. Maybe there'll be an Anzrag in here. Maybe there won't be. Maybe it'll all be a bunch of garbage. Maybe we'll take a shot. We'll take a shot for, I don't know. We'll figure it out. If we get, or we'll take a shot for if we get a good there we go. Murders at Karlov Manor. Collector boosters. If we get a good invisible text one. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? All right, here we go. These aren't the Japanese ones with the pull tab. So we got to open up these the hard way. All right, here we go. All right, so we got a Thopter token. Wait, are these? Hold on. All right, so yeah, we're gonna open up these backwards. We're gonna open up these backwards. Here's all the foils and whatnots. This here, I'm gonna put this one in separate because the foil basics are important. All right, actually, let's go like this. Here, we'll put that there, that there. All right. Then we have murder. That's pretty freaking dope. Then we have on the job. Another foil, those things, which is pretty cool. Our first rare case of the uneaten forest foil. Drag the canal. Experiment 12. That is not a foil. Then we have the Pride of Whole Glade. All right. That is a card that we now own, which is a mythic. And World Souls Rage. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool card. And then we have the token, which is a Goblin and Thopter. So nothing like I'm not like jumping out of my chair for those, but let's see here. Oh shit, this one is the Japanese pull tab. All right, so we got that one. I'll deal with these later as far as sorting them. Then we got unauthorized exit. Still pretty cool card. Meddling youth. You meddling youths. And then we got that crappy card. Outrageous Robbery in full art, which is a cool card, but not one we're specifically looking for. Sophia Dogged Detective. That is, I think that's one of the commanders, but not great. Shadowy Backstreet. Nah. And boop. All right, so far we're striking out, guys. We need some big hits here. Big hits. The big hits. All right, here we go. Dramatic Accusation. That card. That card's also a card. Another one that is also a card. That one, nope. And we have Mountain. Then we have Neighborhood Guardian. And Frantic Scapegoat. Boop. Niv Mizzet. Lost in the Maze. Mob Verdict. No. Judith. I mean, Judith is cool, but not what we're looking for. And Urgent Necropsy. It is a mythic foil, full art. As an additional cost to cast this spell, collect evidence X, where X is the total mana value of the permanent this spell targets. Destroy up to one target artifact, up to one target creature, up to one target enchantment, up to one target planeswalker. I mean, okay, we'll put that over there. But come on. There's the puppers. There's the good boy. There's the adorable foil token. And on the backside is a Thopter. All right, our first mythic is I feel like it's kind of a womp womp. I mean, it's kind of a cool card, but at the same time, you have to have all those targets for this to work. All right, here we go. All right. Then we have, all right, here we go. You paying attention? There we go. That one. Fanatical Strength is pretty cool. Let's move these down. They're so slidey. Okay, Full Swamp. And we have Fanatical Strength. Oh man, I was hoping. Wait, is this the foil? Yes. No, it is not. This is not the foil one. That's sad. I was hoping to get that one in foil. Murder. I do have a foil murder. Wait, foil murder. Okay. Then we have Intrude on the Mind. Assassin's Trophy. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. It is full art, but not foil. Veiled Ascension. That's not what we're looking for. War Leader's Call. That's kind of cool, but not foil. And Officious Interrogation. Then we got those two, Thopter and a Thopter. Two different Thopters. I'm glad I got two different Thopters on the same freaking foil token. That is amazing. Amazing, you guys. You have no idea. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Humongous Island. Deduce. That's not even the foil one. The foil one's way better. Neighborhood Guardian. Nice little unicorn there. And then we have Krenko's Buzz Crusher. That's a pretty cool card. I still do like, I like that. And then we have Urgent Necropsy. Just saying. Actually, let's look it up. I don't feel like that is a very good version of, I don't think that is something that anybody fucking gives a shit about. Urgent Necropsy. And that is the extender. Is that a foil? No, it's not. All right. Yo, thank you so much for that. $1.70 fucking whatever. It's not good. All right. Morska under that's the commander. Which is, I mean, it's foil, so it's better than the one that comes with it. Wojak Investigator. And Masker Girl. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy. Oh boy. This is the oh boy. 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 Okay. Okay. Let's put that in here. This is the invisible ink version of this card. Now that I put the sleeve on, it's gonna be hard to see. You can see it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a foil clue. That's fucking dope. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. I might have got real excited. You guys. All right, I was maybe I might have got too excited, but still, that one there is about a $78 card. I might have got too excited. But still, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, that's our best hit of the night for me personally. The ones that I get to keep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Battle Bunker, I love you guys. Peace and love. Salute. I can only take one more shot, by the way. That was the best pull of the day right there. But I mean, it came in a collector booster, so it was gonna be. All right. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, these are all foils, commons, uncommons. Thinking cap. Planes. Coerce to kill. That is not foil, but I'll have to deal with it later. Deduce. Then we have Leyline of the Guild Pact. That's got to be sleevable, dude. That's got me as foil. And Leyline of the Guild Pact is amazing. It's an amazing card. Then we have that guy. Oops, no, that goes in the rare pile, not the uncommon pile. Then we have Take the Bait as the commander. And Undercity Sewer. That's not even foil. Okay, that's unfortunate. And our boop boop. Krenko's Buzz Cutter. All right. Full art Brinko's Buzz Cutter. That's not too bad. I do think that that's a good card. I think that when you're talking about potentially cards that might be like a standard legal, I don't know, man. It's still flying trample 4/4 for 4 with other shit that's going on. All right, here we go. I mean, Masker Girl, I feel like is a pretty good hidden ink one or invisible ink card. It maybe not the best, but it's a good card. But that one, That one. Then we got assemble the players. 10 district hero. All right, so is this was whenever you surveil. Oh, this is the this is the fucking commander. Flying vigilance. Whenever you surveil, put a +1/+1 counter on Mirko, obsessive theorist, at the beginning of your end step. You may return target creature card with power less than Mirko's from your graveyard to the battlefield. The finality counter on it. All right, I think that I need to buy this deck now because I can swap out this and then I need to upgrade it. I do think that that's the thing that needs to happen. That was pretty dope. And then Aurelia La above. This is a crazy showcase version of Aurelia. She's pretty dope. And Leyline of the Guild Pack. There we go. Oh, all these are gonna get sleeve, but how many mythics? I have not seen a lot of mythics yet. I'm gonna put that one in a thing here, just because. Not too bad, not too shabby. Leyline of the Guild Pact is still pretty dope. Oh, shit. I may have spoiled things. Was that what I thought it was? Guys, was that what I thought it was? I don't know. Case of the Shattered Pact, I think, is pretty dope. Glint Weaver. That. There. Force to kill. Ill-timed explosions. Still pretty cool. Doppelgang is cool. Foreboding Steamboat. Was this what I wait, hold on. Intrude on the Mind. Oh, that's a very good looking card right there. It's not foil though. Argus Cost, Spirit of Justice. That's not what I thought it was, but still. Double Strike, Vigilance, still pretty cool. It's okay. It's not hidden. Yeah, it's not invisible ink. Okay. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 packs left. All right, here we go. That one, Deduce, Inside Source, V2, all the other stuff here. Let's go. Island. Then we have Insidious Roots, Unauthorized Exit, and then we have Lost in the Maze, Hide in Plain Sight, Redemption Arc, Enchanted Creature is indestructible and gains goaded. Excel Enchanted Creature. World Souls Rage. Aurelia, the Law Above. That's not a... Okay. Aurelia is pretty dope. I still feel like Aurelia might be really good in my Ishin deck. We haven't had too many mythics. Hold on, I gotta go through here. Let's go through here and make sure. Let's see any mythics that we've only got. We can't have only had one mythic. Oh, this guy's a mythic. This is a mythic. I want to just separate the mythics here. Oh, Masker Girl. That was technically a mythic. That was a mythic. That was a mythic. I should have been separating this before. That was a mythic, but it's a mythic from a commander deck. So that's different. Mythic. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 2 packs left. Oh no, 3 packs left. There's one right here. All right, here we go. Then we got that one. That one. Fanatical Strength is so good. Then we got Unyielding Gatekeeper. I still think that's a pretty cool card. Barb Observatory. That's another really cool card, honestly. Then we have Detective of the Month. Yaris. Roar of the Old Gods. Other creatures you control have haste. Whenever one or more face down creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Whenever a face down creature you control dies, return it to the battlefield face down under its owner's control. If it's a permanent card, then return it face up. Whenever a face down creature you control dies. Oh shit, that is really good. That is actually really fucking good. You have no idea. Yars, that is really good. If anybody board wipes, they're gonna be like, they're gonna regret it. And then assemble the players. And then the puppers, adorable puppers. All right, 2 packs left. We haven't seen that card before. It's really good. It's actually really, really good. All right, here we go. All right. Then there's On the Job. So, all right, here we go. It's got Treacherous Greed. It's a good card. Blood Splatter Analysis. Unexplained Absence. For each player, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent that player controls. For each permanent exile this way, its controller cloaks the top card of their library. Okay. Then we got that. Fortunately, we haven't had a whole lot of those. Assassin's Trophy. All right, last pack of the stream for Magic the Gathering. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. Again, I'm about to bring all the Battle Bunker cards up to the Battle Bunker. If you are interested in those amazing cards that I opened for the store, make sure you get up there and be the first ones to pick those up. All right, hopefully this is our best pack here. All right. Ambusher, the chase is on. Boo. Okay, that's not too bad. That's a good card. It's not great, but okay. That's pretty cool. And we got 2 cards here. here we go. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Here we go. Our last card. We need something big. This is that. Detective and Foja Fainstalker. Those are those. All right. All right, here we go. The last card of 5 boxes, 4 play boosters, and 1 collector booster. Here we go. You guys ready? Oh, that's sad. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna be back in a little bit, hopefully playing some Fortnite with Heine. I'll message her, make sure she's good to go. But I need to take these cards up to the battle bunker so the battle bunker can sell the ones out of their box for anybody who's interested. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back in a little bit. We'll play some Fortnite. Let me see here. I'm just checking my phone here to make sure. Let me just make sure that Honey is ready to go when I come back. We didn't I mean, besides Massacre Girl, like the rest of the box was not really great. But it was a good pull. Let me make sure Heine's good. I don't want to leave here and be like, we're gonna play Fortnite after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, peace and love. Those of you guys in the battle bunker, I'll see you real soon. Until we meet again. Like I said, I should be back. I should be back real soon. We'll go live again here on Facebook, Kick, and Twitch. Thank you so much. But those of you guys who have to take off and do other things, I understand. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the video for those guys watching it on the VOD. At any rate, it was a fun stream. It was a real fun stream. Until next time, peace and love.